Candy bags.
And we don't get any.
Anyway, last time on Dungeons and WheatTons, you finally made your way to the heart of the labyrinth. And Gnasus was there blindly just kind of waiting, just doing his best with no eyes. And you set out to assault the Minotaur and open the strange doors with the heart relief on them. I'm sorry, did he want to do this?
Sorry, that's my mother.
Anyway, you drew him away from the door with a clever lie of saying that you had captured the people who killed his son. And a number of people began to push at the door and open it while he fought against Apollyon and Gnasus and Dominicus. After you got into the closed room, you saw the heart laying on a pedestal with horns sticking out of it. And when you attacked it, a pinkish crystal light began to pour from it. After Natus ripped his eyes out because, man, these things aren't helping me. I'll just regrow some.
Gnasus. Nadist wouldn't do such a thing.
Did I say Natus?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They have very close names.
Yes.
But Gnasus ripped his own eyes out, threw them to the ground, and was like, screw it, I'll regrow some. But at the moment, he kind of doesn't really know what is going on, other than the pain in his chest every now and then. And now we are here, continuing this battle. At the top of the turn order. So, unless I did the top of the turn order thing last week, I don't remember. Or last time.
We ended at the top, so it's their turn.
Alright. Well, then, you can feel as if this wind pressure is pouring from the heart inside of that small chamber.
I'm stabbing it. I'm stabbing it.
And I need all of those inside of the chamber to make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
As it begins to blow you back. Alright. Cornelius, you take no damage, but you are pushed to the wall. You are able to cushion yourself so you don't take any damage. Prisma, you also take no damage, but you are pushed to the wall.
Poopy.
And Vitari, you
Am I pushed to
take
the wall?
9 bludgeoning damage.
Alrighty.
And you can see the wind pressure. You guys were able to fight against it and keep yourself safe. But the walls surrounding you begin to kind of crack and shine. Like in its desperation to save itself, it is destroying its own habitat.
Uh-oh.
Alrighty.
Alright. But, the top of the turn order, Apollyon walks back to the door and moves in. Now he will have to make an athletics check to push past the wind, but even with a natural 1, he succeeds. So he pushes himself, and he is able to make it up to it. And he readies his sword for 3 attacks. Hitting each time. Gnasus and Dominicus, you see as Gnasus just begins to jerk wildly, falling and flailing around. You don't know why he's doing it, but he clutches his chest with the arm that he has left. And then it's Varsum's turn.
Sorry, yeah, you can just delete him if you want. I thought it was going to play, so I rolled his initiative, but he hasn't had to do anything.
He's like, just in case he needs to save the day.
Yeah.
Alright. The heart, for those of you inside, looks pretty torn up. But it is still undulating and letting out that light. Gnasus straightens up, and you see as his bodily wounds begin to stitch, and he's already begun to grow a new arm, but it's not back yet, so he is unable to use that stump. But as he turns around and looks at Gnasus and Dominicus, you see his eyes reform.
Oh, shit.
No longer blinded because the curse that Apollyon had placed on him specifically says that it affects the eyes. Most people just don't have the ability to regrow them this fast.
Yeah?
But he does fix his sight on you. He says, "Are you the one that's been doing me such damage?"
Anna?
But
How
so you
close
can
are
speak
we
for
to him?
yourself today.
How close are we to him?
You are 10 feet away.
Is that in Daunting Roar?
Range?
Yeah.
We've already used it.
Ah, fuck. I forgot.
Yeah, you've got nothing.
You've got nothing.
He's got his eyes back now. We do have a Medusa head. But, you know, like, it's not been very effective, so...
Well, we can still try. That only uses one of my actions, right?
Well, it's not our turn. He's just asking you if you've done the most damage to him.
Oh. Have we?
Well, to sum it up last time, we basically was like, Gnasus, we've brought all the culprits before you. Like, that was our way of attracting him to come into our trap. So we basically lied to him. We were basically like, we've brought everyone to you. So,
Shit.
you know, yeah, we're in trouble.
So Dominicus is quite frightened. And, he's like, trying to put on a facade, and he's like, and I'll do more damage to you.
Yeah. Yeah, Natus will snort.
All right. Well, he takes 2 large steps. And you see, as he rears back with his hand,
Let's see.
he begins to swing it. But you're like, what is he doing? This is not going to hit me. And then a mace appears in his hand. Black. With tendrils. And Vitari, your spear begins to react.
Oh shit.
That means it's the death goo,
We got a
The
nail.
death goo.
the necrotic goo.
The goo.
He has a nail of Chernobog.
Oh?
Yes.
So, first one, going to...
So if we
Nice.
kill him, we get a nail of Chernobog? Awesome!
That was going to Dominicus, ignoring your mount, but... And you, even with your, like, oh, he's not gonna hit me, that's... His fist isn't going to reach, and then, like, getting it, you're like, ah! And you're able to duck out of the way just fine. And
Me?
he's... Well, he got a nat 1, so yeah.
Nice. Is it hard to use the nails of Chernobog for anyone?
You have to be... Roll me an Arcana. And we'll do this kind of like out of... We're in this paused out of combat time so that you would... Because you would know this already. You've heard tale of these... Of the pieces of Chernobog, and the nails being the easiest ones to attune to. They still do have a bit of iffiness whenever you first do it, but if you can do it once, then you're fine. For every other time if you want to attune/wield one. And the, you've also heard tales that these nails call out to the other pieces and can kind of be like a dowsing rod to find them.
And they upgrade a pre-existing nail.
They do, yes.
Well.
But, yeah, you are able to duck that one. He is not attacking recklessly because he didn't think he would have to now that he has his eyes. And I'm not going to take that back now. But he comes down with a second one, aiming for your mount. With a 29, does that hit?
It hits.
Well, I'm also asking if... Oh, you don't have any way to avoid this, even if you could make it disadvantage. I wasn't even looking at the 33.
Holy shit.
But Natus is raging, so you have resistance to that.
So that would be 13.
Yes.
Wow.
And he attempts to lower his head and gore at Dominicus. Wow.
Oh, yes!
Dominicus, you are the greatest of evaders at the moment with these nat ones.
Wait, so it turned him on me?
Yeah,
No, he can gore as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's got those bull horns. Oh, also rage damage because he is raging still.
I take the full 4 for that.
You can add it to the 27 and then half it.
Do sorcerers have healing spells?
Not really.
Depends on the sorcerer.
Yeah.
Divine Soul Sorcerer. Yeah.
Divine Soul and Witherbloom can do it.
Yeah.
Like,
I
it would
haven't
be
looked
cool
at
if a
much of those
level 2
Witherbloom.
spell had like healing touches.
But, yeah, it's going to be the end of his turn.
Crazy.
Cornelius. Sorry for the wait.
Now, Cornelius is probably just going to go right back in there with his sword.
All right, you will have to, as the wind is pushing at you, you're fine. You're not taking any damage from it, but you will have to fight against it. Athletics. DC 15. All right, you're able to make it over there. Just fine.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember I wasn't using the... Oh, wait, was I using my sword or was I using my spear? I think I was using my sword.
I think you switched to the spear for the magical damage against the flesh golem, and then you went back to your sword.
Yes, I think that was the case.
All right, that hits.
And that one does not.
Yeah, you deal a good hit, and it knows where you are, and that wind kind of unsteadies your hand as you swing. But yeah, this heart is looking pretty bad.
Possibly bad enough that Prisma might be able to take it out. And with that, I shall end my turn.
All right, Prisma, what would you like to do?
Okay, so last turn, even though I missed all 3 times, I did coat my candy dagger, so it's still on there. It lasts for at least a minute.
Yes.
So, alright, with my coated dagger, I will once again try to stab at the heart. Yeah!
That hits.
Alright, and then, yeah!
All right, that does not hit. As that wind is like kind of blowing you. You're tiny, you fly everywhere. Oh, right, I need you to make an athletics check, actually, to see if you can go over there. Because the wind is still blowing you.
I'm sorry, what was that?
The wind that the heart has created and damaged the surrounding area is pushing you back. So you'll need to make an athletics check to see if you can actually go through it. DC 15. All right, yeah, you're able to get up there. Those wings are flapping.
It's like, yeah! Darn it!
That was your third one for drugs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was my third one for drugs.
All right, you can just hear this from outside.
Oh boy.
And what is your save DC?
My spell save?
Yeah.
14. 14.
All right. It is not poisoned.
Dang.
But you do see that pink light that it is shedding is beginning to flash. And it is turning more red than pink. The light's intensity is growing, and it is starting to get a little bit harder to see. But is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Vitari.
Well,
I ain't afraid of no light.
should I do this? Pretty. Hold it there. Just okay. I'm gonna. If I step out from the door, is the heart still 60 feet away? Like, just right there at the door?
It is directly in the middle. I think it's like 15 feet away from the door. Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
like 15 feet.
And yeah, go from outside looking through. A sacred flame.
All right. It takes that because it can't make dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, and I don't have any heals.
You see it beginning to char on the outside a little bit once more. But it's also starting to beat slower.
Okay.
But it's still up.
Remember, can I use the flask as a bonus action?
You could use your movement.
Alright, now that I'll save.
All right.
Hold on to it, that'll be my turn.
All right, well, Phineas is attempting. Well, I think he already succeeded on the medicine check, right?
Yes, I believe so.
So, Dimitri is fixed up. He's stable. He's not gonna bleed out. But Phineas is not going to go anywhere. Whereas Dimitri, still holding that rapier, that magical conjured rapier, begins to crawl towards where Gnasus is. Vitari, you can hear him. He doesn't sound quite coherent. He might be a little addled in the mind right now. He's just... You're nothing. You're beneath me.
Just like,
I think we're getting a little cuckoo.
You see blood falling from his mouth onto the floor as he is making his way slowly.
it's like, what are you doing?
And Phineas, if it was his turn, would be like, stop, where you go? You're not going anywhere. But he had to end his turn for Dimitri to have his, so he'll be doing that on his next turn. Natus and Dominicus.
Sir, no, sir.
Okay. Well, boss, what we're doing?
Oh crap.
Tanner?
He's muted. I don't know if he knows that.
Well, I'll just start with Nadis's first gore, because that's what we have to do before we do anything anyway. No, I wanted another crit.
Oh no.
Well, that is a miss.
Mm-hmm.
But you still have another attack.
Because I wanted to speak to Tanner to see if we're just going to stand our ground here, or if we're going to, like...
That's kind of risky.
You see, because once Nadis attacks something, he can move away without provoking an opportunity of attack, but you still will. And you're currently on 31 hit points.
Do you think I'll keep getting natural ones?
It's
him?
possible. It's totally possible, and I can make it a disadvantage.
We could we can take the risk and just like be evasive.
Yeah? Do you want to
can
use all
save
the
it.
attacks first?
Yeah, I would like to do that.
Short sword?
Wait, it's my can I use Medusa Head as a bonus action?
You would have to use your action. Because you're, like, unwrapping it and holding it up and everything. You're, like, going through the whole shebam.
Okay, let's do that.
It's already starting.
Medusa head.
All right.
Let's see if the mini boss can take down the final boss.
Yeah, Natus will do his attack quickly. Oh no, like if he turns to stone and then I attack him, would that like shatter it?
It wouldn't... It wouldn't take effect immediately. It takes, like, 2 turns.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'll just do my second gore as well. Oh well.
Damn.
And if you were to hit him, you wouldn't, like, break him out of it or anything, if that's what you're asking.
Was asking, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he has to break through this himself.
Thank you. Okay.
All right, that is another miss, however. With those eyes, he's a little harder to hit.
Well, let's try to freeze him.
All right, you pull out that Medusa head. As you pull out the Medusa head and point it toward him, the snakes on the head begin to wriggle and writhe, and you can hear a coming from the head. Gnasus, unafraid, because, you know, why would he be afraid of anything? Looks directly into it and makes his saving throw.
We have to roll it, right?
No, the saving throw DC for this is the same as Sheotath had herself, so it's 14, and he is able to make that. You see that his skin kind of wants to turn to stone, but he just kind of flexes his muscles and it just flakes off and he continues coming at you.
And then I guess I'll use a bonus action to throw one of my hatchets at him. Is that allowed?
If it's in your offhand. But you would have to draw one, and in order to draw one, you would have to put away one of your short swords.
I guess I'll just attack him with my bonus action, with my regular swords.
Which technically, because you would have had to sheathe one in order to pull out Sheotath's head anyway, you would technically already have used your sheathing drawing action.
Okay.
But he would still have his short sword in his offhand. Is he still allowed to use that?
I was about to ask, did you pull out the head with your dominant hand or your offhand?
I'd say my dominant hand.
Got a better grip on it?
Is we're in a pickle.
Then yes,
So he
I would
doesn't
allow
really-
you to still use your offhand attack as a bonus action.
Damn.
As you
We're not really lucky this time.
as your sword lands against his chest, it just kind of bounces off.
Fudge.
Seems that was not a good hit. And then you move away, yes?
Yeah.
Well, while Natus is safe because even though he missed the attack, he still made an attack, Dominicus is not, as he is going to attempt to smack you with the Great Club.
Damn.
Well, with his mace now. It's using the same stats, just...
That definitely hits.
Yeah, well, it might have been better to stand still, but we're committed.
Well, we know that now.
26 bludgeoning. And I'm gonna have to ask you.
With rage.
Oh, I forgot about the rage.
Oh, damn.
Plus an extra 4, so 30.
I'm at 1 HP.
It gets a little worse. Because this is such a strong hit, I'm gonna have to ask you to make a... what would it be? A dexterity save to see if you can stay on your mount.
He's born
Okay.
to the saddle. You have advantage on saving throws.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Come on. Dexterity.
Yes. Alright. I will say that that succeeds. Because I was setting the DC at, like, half the damage dealt.
Okay, excellent.
If you would have got a crit, you would have flown off of that mount, though.
I would have died.
Oh, yeah, that too. But your body would have flown off that mount.
Uh, barely staying on.
So when Dominicus gets hit by that, Nadus will let out some groan. I mean, onlookers would have thought it was Nadus that got hit. But
We
he
have the
felt-
Estus, right?
No.
Oh shit.
Kind of a...
Mm-hmm.
Dominicus coughs up a huge glob of blood on Natus. Because he's so badly injured.
Yeah, that got you good in the ribs. And the new
go
spikes are not friendly on that mace.
I think that's the end of our turn.
For sure.
All right. To that, you hear Aladdin say, "Oh no! Coming, boss!" And he jumps. You see those flame jets shooting off of him as he jumps over to Gnasus. Who... man, those eyes really suck. Although you saw him just make an opportunity attack, he drops his mace and reaches out with his reaction. For the one who is coming towards him. So he's going to make an athletics against Aladdin's acrobatics. Sadly, that natural 20 does not work here.
Does that mean we can bank it?
No. He's also not a player character. Good try, though. But as he jumps from the...
And there they go again.
As he jumps from the wall, Gnasus is able to quickly reach out and grab him before he is able to touch the ground and create that circle of fire. And he slams him to the ground, hitting him and dealing 30 bludgeoning. Aladdin now must make a Constitution saving throw. Does he have any way of making advantage? No, he does not. And he is stunned. Aladdin is also bloodied. All right, and because he was stunned, he will be out of that stun on Gnasus's next turn, at the start of his turn. Okrith, no longer really doing anything. He is more of a up close and personal fighter, but he's kind of out of health. So he's been kind of staying back. But he's going to drop down safely, the way that other people have been doing, down this broken piece here. And he's going to dash around so that he may see the Minotaur. So he will be able to possibly help out now that he is around. At the top of the turn order, once again, the surrounding area in that room with the heart begins to break even more as the wind begins to spin and pick up. I will need you all to make Constitution saving throws once again. Alright. Cornelius, you are pushed to the wall, and as you hit the wall, you will take damage. So, since you're only at 1...
Yeah, it's because it doesn't matter how much damage I take, that zeroes me.
But as you hit that wall, and the cracks get bigger, it is pushed outward, and you are now on a slab. Vitari, the wind is now coming through those cracks and creating entire holes. And you will also need to make it as that wind is expanding.
Okay. It's a con save. Do better. Nope, did not the same.
You feel yourself sliding to the side. Not around, not backwards. Prisma, I also need you to make the same Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
You are pushed to the wall, but you take no damage. And whenever you hit that wall, you are swept away on a piece of debris, just like Cornelius was, as it begins to circle around the heart, destroying the area that was enclosing it, and pushing you against those slabs of wall as it begins to spiral around and blow outwards. Apollyon takes no damage, but as I said, the pushing effect is a higher DC. So he is pushed to a wall piece, and he begins to fly around as a tornado is being kicked up. And the heart seems to be so so close to destruction that it is now creating a tornado and destroying its own protection to keep you away. Vitari, since you have no slab, I would also give you an extra dexterity save if you want to try to grab onto something to kind of be like be a little bit more solid instead of just like flying around.
Sure, with my -2, here we go.
-1.
That's
Oh,
special.
man.
You are unable to grab a hold of any of the pieces.
Alright. You didn't need to do that, Zuri.
While you see Apollyon, you are flipping and flying around, and you can see every now and then Apollyon is just standing on one of those floating and twisting pieces, almost like he is surfing it around the tornado. Cornelius is just pressed up against it, looking like he took damage again. And Prisma is pressed up against a piece, but a little harder to see. You got enough perception to see it, though.
Tiny little me.
And actually, hold on. Okrith is also in that vicinity, as he just dashed over there so that he could be helpful.
Oh, now he's going.
He has to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, he doesn't take any damage because he's on the outside, but he is still swept up in the tornado. And he kind of... I'm going to say that on your turns, you will be moved forcefully, but at this point, you are still in place.
Alright, alright.
Apollyon, now pushed outward and swirling around, he is going to attempt to jump from his little slab and make an attack, but the wind is picking up stronger than before, so he would probably only be able to get one attack off if he doesn't get some kind of purchase right next to the heart. But he'll make a wow, dude. Like Apollyon. All nat 1 Apollyon now.
Yeah.
He is actually unable to get a good jump off from that slab as it is suspended in air, although it is, spinning around. It kind of moves under his feet, so he leaves it and then hits it once again. And because of that, I'm going to roll a d20.
Oh my god, Sean.
All right. And so just visualize that this is what's happening and the method to my madness. He's going around multiple times, but at the end of his turn, he ends up here. So that's how I'm doing that.
Alright.
Okay, we deleted Varson from the turn order, but can he at least say, Father, I think they need some help? Without the laughing. Like,
Tolston, to that would say, I know that they need help, but we were given a job, boy. If you want to know how it is to be a soldier, you're going to need to know that sometimes you have to stick by and do your job regardless of what you're seeing in front of you.
He'll grumble something under his breath.
Tolston will look away and say, but then again, we're not actually soldiers, are we? And he will look to the princess for her decision. And she will look at Tolston and Varsum and say, you are in no need to protect me. I am kind of helpless, I admit that, but you are under no obligation to stick with me. And I say, well, boy, it's up to you.
Okay. Well, I feel like a bad guy for doing this, but I think Varsum loves Dominicus and Nada so much that he's gonna come and help.
I mean, yeah, that's how I would play him.
Yeah.
Even though I said that I would still be doing the character, you've kind of been choosing to do everything that he would do that I would do. So I've just kind of been letting it go.
Managing that character, so. Okay.
I'm happy for someone else to control him, you know, because he's not on Nadis's back.
If they want to.
Yeah, if they want.
Got it. Like, you know Varsa more now because you used him so much.
Okay. So, yeah. Let's go then, father!
I'll go ahead and let you roll initiative now, again, though,
Okay.
because I mean it's close enough to the top of the turn order, and Gnasus hasn't gone yet. All right. No, he's still not using that. Hold on, sorry. I opened the wrong Tolston sheet. All right. As you decide to... sorry. Dex tiebreaker. As Varsum makes his decision, his father says, all right, behind me, boy. And then he's going to be taking his turn before you. But yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Varsum and Tolston are now in the turn order again.
You just wanted somebody else in the turn order to take the hits, didn't you? Like,
Look at this
like,
cauldron of
like,
goodies.
get them, get them.
I think we're gonna lose.
But as it is Gnasus's turn, Aladdin is no longer stunned, but still in that grasp. And Gnasus is going to use his bonus action to make another slam. Doing 28. Oh yeah, I forgot the rage damage. Again, man, I'm so bad with the rage damage. And retroactive rage damage from the last hit. From the last slam. Alright, that's 36. Oh, God. You see, as Aladdin jumped down to help you, it happens so often, I don't know why. He has 1 hit point. I don't know. I don't know if this means you guys are lucky or not, because it works even against you.
Yeah.
I don't understand how we always do this, though.
Like, the numbers are there. Freaking Dominicus, 1 HP.
Oh no.
Aladdin, 1
It's better than
HP.
0, you know?
It is better than 0. But he's also going to go ahead and do this. And he's going to throw him at Dominicus and Natus.
Oh my god.
Is it not it says in a random direction. Wow.
I don't know if it's going to be a random direction. Because I copied and pasted that from the what's you call it? The Kraken. But, yeah. He has a little bit more control than a bunch of tentacles flopping everywhere. So I'm going to have to say that, sorry, I forgot to take out the random part.
Okay, fair enough. He's stretching.
I mean, he could still miss. If he does a good dexterity.
Well, can we say it's thrown at Nader since he's the bigger target, and then I can get my advantage?
Yes, also another thing that I forgot about. Con save to see if he is stunned. Hey, that's exactly what he needed. So he would still be able to make his dexterity saving throw. But anyway, he would take 4d6 bludgeoning damage whenever he hits, and you need to make a dexterity saving throw or take the same damage and be knocked prone.
And that fall under danger sense?
Yes, because you can see it. And it's a dexterity saving throw. But Aladdin is kind of down either way.
So you won't have to worry about having to pay him.
Alright, you're going to take... I didn't even expect to have to roll this. You take 16 bludgeoning damage as a projectile Aladdin is thrown at you. Of course, cut in half because...
Is he down too?
Yes, Aladdin bounces off of Natus, hitting him in the face, and hits the floor at 0 HP.
Damn.
But yeah, Natus would take half of the bludgeoning damage, the 16. I don't know if you did it already.
Yeah, it's done.
And with the rest of Gnasus's turn, he picks out the biggest piece that he can find, and you see him jump into the tornado. Those of you flying around on the slabs... Oh, yeah. He's here now. Those of you flying around on the slabs, you see as one of the bigger pieces flips over. And Gnasus is now riding on top of one inside with you.
Oh my god.
But that's going to end his turn. Cornelius.
Death saving throws.
Well, you still have, I think, 8 berries. if you'd rather do that.
Yes, I do have 8 berries. That is actually indeed the case.
I will let you do either one, whichever one you want.
I mean, the berries are the sensible one, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. Recovering 1 hit point at the cost of my action.
You're starting to feel like you're in a calorie. Not the opposite of deficit. But you're alive, and that's all that matters.
No, I don't have a bonus action, so that's going to end my turn.
Hey, you're safe. That's all that matters. Alright. If you wouldn't mind moving yourself 20 feet around the right way. Because while you are circling and going around more than that, that's where you end up. Alright. Thank you. But yeah, you can also now, like, stand on your slab if you wish.
Yes, I will be standing. I'm not going to be laying prone, because that's a good way to slip off.
Alright. That brings us down to Tolston for the first time in this fight. And he is going to slip by dashing, of course. There's no way they're not dashing. And he's going to jump and keep running, and that's his dash speed. Pulling his greatsword as he goes. Prisma.
Yes.
As you are pressed up against this slab and flying around in a tornado, what do you do?
I'm just like... So... Ah! I just got this crazy thing! I want on this ride! I'm gonna choke! Do
And
I need to do anything to resist it?
No, you can just stand on it now. It is doing your movement for you, though.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna... Am I still able to attack the heart?
If you can get to it.
Alright, well, I'm gonna try.
It would be an athletics check.
Yeah! Woohoo!
All right.
Yes!
You flap your little wings. Like, if I was to give you a picture, in Kingdom Hearts 1, whenever you have to rapidly press the button to swim down those underwater currents.
I know the ones you're talking about, yeah. I hate that dog right now. Give him a second.
So you were able to push through that tornado.
Yeah!
And then you are immediately pushed back as you whiff.
Ah! Well, I still got 2 more hits, so I'm gonna try again.
Well, you would have to make another athletics check.
I'm gonna try again.
All right, you are unable to fly against the current on this one.
No!
So, because you were actually able to fight against the tornado and the wind blasting out, if you would like to just kind of go with the flow of the tornado, I'll allow that. But if you would also like to try to land on another piece of stone wall, I would need you to make a dexterity saving throw. All right, yeah, you're able to find a wall and stick to it just fine. You're not flying at the mercy of something else.
It's like, I tell my wings where to go. Nobody else does.
We'll see how long that'll last as you stay in this situation, though. And is that the end of your turn?
Unless I can make a third attempt at the heart. No. Or, yes.
I mean, technically, once you were pushed back after missing the first one, you weren't able to do the second one, but...
Oh, well. Well, then, yes, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Then you, as you are flying around, move 10 feet to your right in a circle. And on your little slab of rock, you see that you are flying directly next to Cornelius now.
Bye.
Wild ride now.
Vitari,
Yeah, I've got a slab.
would you like to attempt another dexterity saving throw to grab one?
I don't know if that'll work out for me. A -1 really told me don't do that.
You could still roll. I mean, if you get a...
I can try.
The highest you could get is 18.
Yeah.
You only need a 15 to grab one.
Well, let's see if I can't grab one then. Dex save.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, right. Okay.
I'm gonna say that your turn is kind of over, other than the movement now, though.
I can't just send a sacred flame over there to the heart.
You're flipping around too much. That's the whole reason I added the rocks into it that you can step on.
Alrighty.
But hey, if you don't mind taking a little bit of damage, somebody else might be able to grab you.
I don't think I can.
I'm looking at Okrith. All right, you move around in a circle, but you do not move from that spot, like
Alright.
gameplay-wise,
Yeah.
because you spin around, spin around, spin around, end up where you are.
Oh yeah. Well,
Varsum.
caused me too much damage.
So he's just like one step behind his dad, summoning blades as he goes.
All right. Phineas, now that it is his turn again, this is when he just kind of walks up and grabs Dimitri by the collar and begins to drag him back again.
Like, no, you don't.
And he's like, yes, I know. He's beneath you.
It's like, no, you don't understand. He's beneath me.
And Vitari, you can no longer hear his muttering because of the wind. But something that I kind of forgot to say, while he was muttering to himself about Gnasus being beneath him, he's like, my brother could destroy you easily, and so I can destroy you easily. But yeah, that's about it. And not even gonna have to grapple check, but Dimitri is now grappled. And he goes, Phineas! Let me go, let me at him. He's like, no, sir. Dominicus, it's your turn. Dominicus and Natus. Which I think that was originally Natus and Dominicus because that's the way you wanted it, right?
I don't think I should attack, because I'm gonna die in a hit.
Yeah.
Well, you'd also have to jump into the tornado.
Yeah, we're flying around in the tornado.
Oh, or should I just like stay on his back to be weighed down? Or do I have to roll something?
We're not in the tornado.
No.
Yeah, you're not in the tornado. You would have to enter the tornado if you wanted to get in there with Gnasus. Which, those of you on the outside, it is completely obscured. So you are unable to see what is going on, except for the faintest traces of a flipping Vitari.
So it's completely your call, Tanner. I'm relying on you here. But the thought I've got is like, would you want to stabilize Aladdin and let Natus go in there?
I mean, you only have like 10 HP left, right?
I've got 20.
Still.
I know. But if we're just gonna like, he's in there now. He could finish all of them off. He's got his eyes back.
That's true. And he heals every turn, right?
Yep. We have to destroy the heart. Yeah. We have to get in there and destroy that heart. We don't know that though. But you know.
The people who are attacking the heart do.
Yeah.
Who's attacking the heart?
At the moment, it is... Oh, do you want to do that? Do you want to say so?
No.
Okay. At the moment, it is Vitari, Prisma, Cornelius. I wasn't trying to be sarcastic, by the way. And Apollyon.
Have they relayed that information to us?
Apollyon's mute, so without you being able to see him, he wouldn't be able to relay anything to you. And for the most part, no, I don't think so.
Can we hear the... Like, is it an echo chamber room, or can we not hear them from far away?
Oh,
Or because the winds are like blocking sound waves?
I'm not 100% sure realistically how loud a tornado is, but I would assume that if
They're
they
loud.
shouted, you might be able to hear them.
So I'm barely breathing, barely keeping my eyes open. Still coughing up blood on my rhino. And I yelled at Prisma, Cornelius, and Batari on what the game plan is.
What's the game plan?
I was just yelling back, we're attacking the heart. As he's spinning around. While
What
everyone
is
else
your passive perceptions?
Mine is the...
What is that?
It's the hurricane.
We're hearing the tornado, apparently.
What the? Yeah, that's the tornado.
Dominicus is 14.
And Vitari's?
16.
Prisma and Cornelius want in on this perception action?
I've got 13.
16's my natural.
All right, well, I would say that Prisma, I guess because of that ranger training, is able to discern the voice coming through. But Dominicus has a little bit harder of a time, so I'll allow you to make an actual perception to try to listen carefully to what she says.
Okay.
Wait, so you're telling me that the plan is to just keep attacking the heart?
Yeah, it's doing this to defend itself because we've been hurting it.
Okay, so Prisma's just like,
Yeah, sure. No problem. Got you covered.
You're already raged, right?
Yes. Like, if I don't attack something this turn or take damage, I'm going to come out of rage, and I've got none left.
Okay, so I'm gonna get off your back and like sit down next to Aladdin. Cause I'm kind of worn, or not sit down, but I'm gonna like chill next to Aladdin. Cause I'm.
Would you
No,
like to
listen
try
to
to stabilize him since he is going to be making death saving throws?
Who?
Aladdin is going to be making death saving throws if you don't stabilize him.
Oh sure, but I'll order Natus. Does he understand me yet? Not really yet.
There's certain words.
I'll give
And
you
how
an
would I be-
insight if you want it to be based on a roll.
I mimic, so I tap his horn with my sword. Wait, do I hear Prisma? No, yeah.
No, not really. The tornado seems a little bit loud, but you can hear this faint squeak. So you know somebody heard you and responded. But you weren't able to exactly tell what they said.
But like the way I think of it is like Nadis would understand something like get him. Like you speaking to a dog, it's like go get him.
Sick balls, killer!
I mean, wouldn't any creature kind of be susceptible to being stabbed in the chest? Pretty much.
I mean, not a stone golem.
Well, yeah, but like, me being a thing with a heart and me knowing that my heart is vital, wouldn't I already kind of semi-know that?
Well,
But
the
thing
heart
we
is
haven't seen it.
the
Because I
heart
don't
is
wanna-
out on a pedestal that you haven't seen.
Oh,
It is the heart of the labyrinth.
so it's not in his body?
No, it is not in his body. It was
Where
in
is
the
it on the
room that
map?
you guys were circling.
Oh. Damn.
So many decisions. Which one is the right one?
No, it's really difficult. Like
Because I don't want to metagame and be like, oh, go to the heart, because I don't know what to, like, my character doesn't know what to do.
Yeah.
Um,
'Cause you
do
know
I
you're
see
still
the
getting
room?
up in
Like, would I
there.
be able to scope out the room?
The room is no longer a room. It is just a tornado with slabs of wall that have broken apart. You can, however, see a pink light shining from inside of the tornado.
Is that the heart?
Dominicus wouldn't know that, but I would allow you to do a, I guess an intelligence to see if you can, figure that out, that's probably the source of all this.
Okay, so let's do that.
is that a saving throw?
No, it's a skill check, but it's not a specific one like history or anything, so just intelligence.
It would just be a D20.
D20 plus whatever modifiers intelligence has.
Yeah, 0.
Just 0.
Oh god.
Damn.
All right, you don't know what's happening in there. Sad. It was only a 10. Because, I mean, come on. It's a shining light surrounded by a tornado.
Yeah, that's so annoying.
But yeah, I think you're a little too addled from the pain. Your mind just isn't working right.
Hmm. Okay, so this sounds kind of outlandish. In my hysteria, I see a glowing light. And I point at it. Would that be okay?
I don't know, man. I'll go to my trusty penny. How about that?
Okay, yeah, flip a coin.
Heads. Yeah. Sure.
Okay. So I really don't want to admit it.
I don't know what that is, but I don't like it.
Yeah. So I point towards the light and I say, "Go be tremendous, my boy." And then he'll do whatever he wants to do.
Yay. Are you going to stabilize Aladdin?
Yeah, I'll do that while you're doing your thing.
All right, it'll be a medicine check.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, even in your own pain, you patch up Aladdin enough to keep him from needing to make any death saving throws.
Nice.
I think he's probably not going to be helping anymore. But he is out of danger as long as he doesn't get hit again.
And Dominica's pointed at the pink thing for Nadus to go and fetch, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I can make it there. Let's just get a ruler.
You can make it to the tornado, but can you make it there?
Well, what I meant was I can make it there with movement and still have my attack actions. So, we'll see. That's what I'm going to attempt to do, is go in a straight line and charge the pink thing.
Athletics, once you hit that tornado.
You can do it.
What is with the crap rolls?
Yeah, we're getting really mid rolls this session.
Yep.
As you charge towards that pink light, you're able to make it a couple of steps into the tornado, but that wind, you're trying to continue galloping, but your hooves leave the floor, scraping against it as you're trying to get back to it. And you begin to flip and fly through the air, but I will allow you, just like everybody else, a dexterity saving throw to see if you can grab, not technically grab, but land on a piece of the stone wall, so that you have a little bit more control over yourself.
Okay. I'm just reading stuff, just 2 seconds, please. Okay. Would that be with advantage for my danger sense?
I mean, it's not really a danger thing, so it's not going to harm you if you fail. I mean, you succeed, but... So yeah. You are able to flip around, and you land heavily on a stone slab.
Okay.
What is that little red thing right under you?
Apollyon.
Is that Vlad?
Yeah, that's Vlad.
Bobblehead.
Is that the end of your turn?
Believe so. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Down to Aladdin. He's skipping his turn. He is just fine over there. He didn't expect to be two-shot.
Yeah.
He didn't expect to get fucking ragdolled across the stage.
Yeah. Oh, if he would have expected that, he definitely wouldn't have just jumped right at him.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Because he is not going to die for your 25 gold. Okrith ran over just in time to get swept up. Flips through the air. And lands Cloud Strife style on one of those platforms.
What is the pink thing to the, like the little squiggly wiggly to the left of the tornado?
This thing?
Yeah.
That is Gnasus's severed arm. But yeah, Okrith is able to grab a hold. I mean, you would have passed him, so. Would you like him to try to grab you, even though you would take a little damage, Vitari?
Yeah, sure.
He kind of sees you flailing around in the tornado. He's like, dang it! And he's going to reach out, try to grapple you. All right, this is going to be contested against you, not because you're like resisting or anything, but just to, so give me an athletics or acrobatics, you know, as if you were trying to resist it, but it's actually your flailing and flipping that's resisting it. All right, he's able to grab you out of the air. And yes, you take 3 damage, necrotic damage, if you are, just in case you might be resistant to it, as he pulls you onto the slab that he is on, that he's surfing on, and then he steps away from you.
How much do I take if I'm resistant?
If you're resistant, half of 3. Because he, you know, it would be 1, you know, round down.
Okay. Alright. Yes, I am resistant to necrotic.
I thought you were, which is why I brought it up.
Cool.
So yeah, he grabs you, plants you there, and then steps away. Kind of, he was in the middle, he put you there, now he can be on the other side to balance it out without being close enough to you.
Thank you for that.
Sorry for that.
Good Lord. Hey, don't worry. Doesn't hurt as bad as you think.
As you say that, he just looks at the like pulsating black veins on your face coming from your shoulder where he grabbed you. All right, but that's going to be his turn, grabbing you with his action. Apollyon. Oh,
It's the top of the order, if that matters.
It does matter because the tornado is getting bigger.
Alright.
As you are all pushed outward. Vitari, you would actually... Oh yeah, 1 second. At the end of Okrith's turn. Okay, rounding up. You
Imagine Prisma getting
would be
flown around
right
like
next to Okrith.
a blender.
In a blender?
Yeah, because it's a tornado and you're this little like fairy getting blown around.
But yes, at the top of the turn order, everyone is blown out an extra 10 feet as the tornado expands.
Yeah. No saving on that?
Nope. You are already caught in it.
Oh, that makes sense.
Prisma.
Yes.
The tornado is expanding, so you are pushed outward and away 10 more feet.
Ah. Yeah. Are we outside the room now, or are we still in it?
The room does not exist
Oh.
anymore.
Oh,
Yeah.
the walls keep tumbling down, yeah.
Yeah, you guys are just riding the walls.
I mean, technically, anything that's inside the circle that the walls are flying around could be considered to be inside the room, but...
If you want. I don't mind that interpretation.
Someone's got to get a good roll to go in the tornado sooner or later.
I did, but I missed.
Yeah, got right up there with a nat 20 and then shot right back.
Yes, Apollyon is looking at everyone. It's amazing that you got all grouped up like this.
Yeah.
It is amazing. He
Amazing
noticed...
for the boss, for us.
Huh?
Amazing for the boss that's trying to kill us, or for us?
No, just the fact that it happened that way.
No.
But Apollyon, now that it's his turn, looks at Gnasus, who is riding one of those pieces and has his black Morning Star. That's what the word was, because they're the spiked maces.
Yeah.
Slung over his shoulder. And he looks at everyone who is riding those slabs. And he says, in his non-sign language, "You guys want to deal with the heart, or do you want me, or do you want to deal with him and me deal with the heart?"
I'm gonna deal with the heart.
All right.
I got long range, so
Anybody else have any preferences?
I don't think Nados would be able to understand or even answer.
Yeah, you're still on fetch.
Yes.
But you see the thing that you're supposed to be fetching now.
Okay.
All right. Well, he's going to take that as, all right, fine. I got the Tyrant.
I mean, I can give it a shot, but I don't think that's going to end well for me.
Yeah. He just wanted to know your opinions. But he's going to... Oh, sweet! You see him run along his platforms, bouncing from stone to stone to land on Gnasus's. And begins swinging his sword just to keep him occupied while you guys do something, knowing that this isn't going to work. But he is going to attempt to blind him again. And Gnasus, who has to make a Constitution saving throw, and he's going to choose to succeed that.
but can you choose to fail it though?
No. He can choose whether he wants to succeed it, but not whether he wants to fail it or not. I have made a couple effects that you can choose to fail if you want to, though. But anyway, the first one hits, and the second one hits. You see the cursed energy attempt to leap from the blade into his eyes. But he kind of bats it away with his mace. He takes the damage, but not for long, as he regains it immediately. Because that is the end of Apollyon's turn. Which, now that they're on the same slab, it'll be at the end of Gnasus's turn that they move. Gnasus, with his nail, which, Vitara, you can see now, and you know exactly what that weapon is. He throws it forward, and then comes back down. So like a left to right swing, and then a straight down crunching attack. Hitting both times. And you see, it seemed that, what's going on? I'm getting texts probably from people trying to sell me penis pills again.
Oh, you know, when you buy them once, they keep bothering you.
I never bought them!
Yeah, sure. Just like Austin Powers never bought that penis pump. It was not his.
It's not mine. I promise. Oh, there, it's pictures of the jack-o'-lantern and candles from my grandmother. And rage damage. Oh, wow. This... You've seen it happen before, but this one might actually be real.
It'd be real.
Yeah. Alright, no, he's... Apollyon takes so much damage. You've never seen him take this much damage before. It seems like, for some reason, he was able to resist damage before, but now, with the nail, it is not... His resistance is not working anymore.
Well, when I turn that down, Whitney, before we get in trouble.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, it's...
Sorry, it's low as it can get. Like, literally my volume is at 3 right now.
Oh, as low as it could get would be 1.
I want to hear something, damn it!
I'm not... You hear me. And your own thoughts about how to succeed in this situation. But as he takes that damage, he's gonna go for his last attack, which is a gore. And you see, as Apollyon is run through.
With a mace? Ow.
No, with his horns. Because he's got two mace attacks and a gore attack.
Oh. The thing didn't scroll for me, so I had to scroll down manually.
Yeah, and he is going to immediately, from one of his abilities as a fell blade, as a vampiric blade, spend one of his hit die to regain that amount instead of hitting 0. He is still, however, run through with a horn through his gut. Alright, nice. I forget, we don't use hit die all that much. Does it add the Constitution modifier?
I've never done that.
I don't remember. I just don't know. And usually it does it automatically, you know?
Yeah.
Because whenever you're... Alright, I'll open Okrith's up and just click the button.
It does.
It does? Okay. So,
Okay.
Apollyon gets the maximum amount, which is 16.
Cool.
So, he has 16 health instead of 0. And you can see as blood squirts from the visor of his helmet. And he looks at you. He looks back at the group as he is held aloft on that horn. And he kind of gives you a weak and kind of sarcastic thumbs up, like, I'm distracted him. Get that heart, please. Cornelius. Oh, sorry. Wait, one more thing. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. As they are flying around, they end up here. Now it's Cornelius' turn.
Now Cornelius is going to attempt he's going to attempt to bound over to where he can strike the heart.
Alright. I was gonna say, I'll give you advantage because you're so good at bouncing.
Yes.
So, you are able to, well, I would say that under 20, you would be able to go half of your movement. So I don't know if that would actually get you there.
Should do.
Yeah. So yeah, just count that out for me. And if you're directly in the middle, then you're able to get it.
Not quite directly in the middle, but I do have another trick I can use.
I would allow you to rabbit hop.
As a matter of fact, I was going to rabbit hop.
Yeah. Great minds. Alright, that would be a 5. So that'd get you there.
That does indeed get me to the center.
Alright. You may make an attack before you are blown away.
And so I shall.
That hits. And look at you, man. Do you have any special way you want to finish this heart off?
Right.
Or do you want me to just make some stuff up?
I feel like you would probably do it justice better than I would.
Alright. You've gone down many times in this fight. But you summon the strength in those powerful rabbit-hopping legs of yours. And you bound forward. Just short. But grabbing another piece of slab, you're able to jump forward just enough to get that slash. And you fly past it, cutting it. As the wind all begins to stop, the two halves of the heart separate and begins to fall, and that light explodes outwards and then falls like a shower of glitter. As the wind dies down, and everyone that was in the tornado has to make a dexterity saving throw or hit the ground.
Ah, come on, really?
I mean, not Prisma. She'll have to make a dexterity saving throw for other reasons.
Do I have to make a saving there?
You are not in the tornado. However, you do see it spreading outward as it is dissipating.
Nice.
I don't want to press that.
All right. Let's see if Okrith can succeed for the both of you, because you can resist the necrotic damage, but not the bludgeoning. Oh god. This would, however, work with your what's it called? Your danger sense.
So 14.
Danger sense.
All right. If you got below a 15, you will take a little bit of damage. But I'm gonna be nice and say that if you make an acrobatics, you can also reduce the damage to half. I'll give this special to you because you succeeded. That way you can end cool. Prisma, you're fine.
Yeah.
And Cornelius, you actually were already on the ground. Only everybody else had to.
Ah.
Yeah, this is for them, like, rolling to the ground and, like, dodging the debris that's coming with them, kind of stuff.
Yeah, I figured I'd end up in the wind on the other side of it.
But as that tornado dies down, you just hear, "La!" And on the ground, you see, as a limp Gnasus with a struggling Apollyon on his horn, just on the ground. And those of you that were unable to dodge the debris will take 18 damage, 18 bludgeoning damage, but as I said before, if you make a acrobatics check, I'll say that's also DC 15, then you take half. Natus, you already take half. And you, like...
I stopped raging last turn.
Oh, yeah, because you weren't able to... Okay, so yeah. That... You are unable to mitigate the damage with your dodging and rolling. So yeah, you take 18.
But can I land on my feet and say a slab hit me for the damage? Because I'm still going to fetch.
Yeah, that is what happens.
Okay.
This is you guys trying to dodge the debris as it all crashes around you.
Yes.
Okrith takes 18.
Put me down.
So he's at 11. Oh, yeah, he can make the acrobatics. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. He takes the full 18. As he is pelted by stones and everything.
Yeah.
And you said even if you take half, you're gonna be downed?
I'll be down.
Apollyon is actually unable to make this saving throw, so... he gets hit by it, but because it's not magical, he takes half. And he has 7 hit points. And Prisma, you're able to dodge all of the debris.
Woo! Go me!
Natus has 2 HP.
And yes, the tornado is gone. Apollyon is on an unconscious Gnasus's horn. And you see as the
So
walls around you begin to disintegrate and fall to
dead?
dust.
Oh, is that the end of the turn order then?
Yes, that would actually... That combat is over.
So before everything disappears and we return back to normal, Nadus will get one of the halves of the heart and be like, shit.
Like stomping on it.
Well, no, he's got it in his mouth and he's like shaking it like a tug rope, and he'll bring it back to you when we get to the real world.
Nice.
But yeah. You guys
Is
have
Gnasus
successfully... he does seem to be breathing, but he is unconscious.
Should we kill him?
And Apollyon is just like pushing himself from the horn. And you just see this gaping hole. You can see through him. Just pouring blood.
Big old gash.
Yep, he's got a big old minotaur horn in his stomach.
Crazy.
Well, I'd spare the dying of myself. The little energy I got there.
I carry Aladdin over to the group. His unconscious body.
Okrith is concerned for you, so he's going to stay away from you. Because if he so much as brushes past you, you would take death fails.
Yeah.
Christmas gonna use her last cast of Goodberry and be like, "Who needs some?"
All right, that's 10 more berries.
So who wants them?
Oh, give him to. Oh, I guess everyone could use one.
At least.
Yeah.
But yeah, you are
So,
the walls of the labyrinth disappear and is blown away by a wind that doesn't exist as dust. Because you're in the Underdark. There is no wind in this town right now.
The mystical wind.
And you are back in a partially destroyed part of Langrisser. Buildings have large rectangular spaces cut through them as if they were just the area where the walls were just disappeared. And they were made that way. Some of the smaller houses are just plain cut in half.
alright.
Yes, and Gnasus is Gnasus is unconscious. And Apollyon falls to his face because, yes, he is bleeding out.
Maybe he could use a good berry.
Yeah, he could use a good berry.
I don't think
I'd
that's
go
going to
about
fix the
7.
hole in his stomach, but
Well,
it would just fall out,
you would
just bounce right out onto the floor after he swallowed it.
Yeah.
It wouldn't even give him an HP.
And we need a healer who's got spells. 'Cause I'm out.
Do we have, like, fabric to
Well,
stop the
actually-
bleeding? Or at least deter it?
Well, since he's got the hole in his chest, I'll offer him the last drink of the flask for this.
I mean, can't the princess heal? Because, I mean, I'm sure she'd heal Apollyon at least.
From what you can see, she can only resurrect.
Yeah, it's-
And that is already, like, well, I guess Natus wouldn't know this, but everyone that has lived down here knows that that magic has been lost.
Yeah.
Like, since the fall of Chernobog, no one has been returned to life. Other than, you know, like, regular resuscitation. Like, oh, he's having a heart attack! Pump it!
Yeah.
There you go, you're fine.
And after getting a good berry to get myself up to at least one, I walk over to Apollyon and give him the sip of the flask.
I walk over to Natus with Aladdin to put him on the saddle.
Well, Aladdin can have a good berry as well, maybe.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll come over to meet you as well. It's black and blue white rhino.
And red because of being spit on.
And the blood, yes. And his mouth is just dripping with blood from this heart that he brings to Dominicus.
I grab it, say good boy, and I fall on my back and pass out from exhaustion. And a broken rib.
I'll just cuddle next to him.
If you eat a good berry, you'll heal that a little bit. But yeah, at the moment, everyone is pretty beat up. And Vitari, whenever you hand Apollyon the flask, the essence flask, he... Politeness first, you know, he waves his hand to thank you. Opens it up and just pours it on his stomach. and you see it kind of begin to steam and smoke a little bit, and he hands it back to you with like a shaking hand and just punches the ground.
Yeah.
But it knits itself back together enough that he is no longer in danger. But there is a very large scar in the skin where it happened, which you can definitely see because there's also a big hole in the armor, which he promptly kind of rips off as quickly as possible while it's happening because it is bent inward.
Inward, yeah. All right.
And now you could just see the padding that he wears underneath it. And a big hole. You can hear this kind of rasping, wheezing breath coming from his helmet.
Oh God, the dog is getting you.
Well, that was
Good boy.
a close one.
That was too close.
Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. 0.
Oh yeah, I got one hit point.
So, what are you, like, people players gonna do about Gnasus?
Yeah, that's good.
He is breathing steadily.
Yeah, that's Polly. What do we do about this one?
He...
I mean,
I mean, if you're asking him, you can answer too if you want, though.
oh, I was gonna say, out of character, the sensible thing to do would be to take his head and the nail of Chernobog. But Cornelius certainly isn't going to suggest that. He's not the sort of person who would finish a guy off while he's down.
I would.
Yeah,
But
this
I
guy's
knocked out.
bad news. This guy is bad news.
Well,
But he would hold a grudge for getting his rib broke.
Well,
Shattered.
Killed all those civilians without considering anything. He's bad.
to answer your question, Apollyon shakily stands up, pushes himself up with his great sword, stands over his head, and you just see him arc downward and cleave it from his shoulders.
Okay, that works. Does that get close to him? Because I still feel like my spear reacted. Something
Yeah.
happened, or
I mean, you'd have to... You could tell that these things want to touch, but whether you let it is up to you.
yeah, so do I feel like I should let that happen?
You feel like you should let it happen?
Do I feel like I should have an insight to see like, is this a good idea?
I mean, that's up to you, man. If he feels like he wants that to happen, that's up to you.
Well,
I can
Maybe you
let
wouldn't
you
have a
do an
choice.
insight, but
Maybe the other one would shoot straight to your spear after he was
Yes.
decapitated.
it does seem to kind of be like shaking and like slowly moving across the ground. Kind of like an earth tremor is kind of moving it from its place, but the ground isn't moving.
well then.
But,
well,
yeah.
says maybe it's better. Probably thinks maybe it's better if he has it instead of just some random person. So
A random person.
like,
It's like,
or anybody else here, I guess.
oh, he doesn't trust you. I'm just kidding. I'm not trying to start anything for real.
Well,
But yeah, if you
alright,
want.
let's go. Just feel that and it wants to go there. It's alright, might as well and puts them close together.
All right, you just kind of do you like lay it down and let them kind of like move to each other, or do you like just actually touch it to it?
Yeah, like the tip of the spear, like
You just
touch
kind
it
of
right there, kind of cautiously, and then let them
poke
touch.
it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, as you poke it, you see as your spear and the mace both reach these black tendrils outwards, look almost like living ink, latch onto each other and swallow each other. Like a mutual thing, not one swallowing the other.
Yeah.
And in your hands, your spear turns into a mace and then back into a spear.
Alright. I don't know if what I did was good or not. But I took it. Nothing bad seems to be happening. Do I feel alright or
Yeah, you feel fine. You are already compatible with a nail of Chernobog, so this was going to happen. In order to figure out what you can do now, you would have to kind of play around a bit, though.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
So what? Vitari gets stronger now because he gets the piece?
I mean, nobody else jumped at it, and he said he didn't trust you.
It's his. It's his right for winning the competition.
Yeah, I mean, I was drawn to it, so I went. I trusted my spear.
It's because of the drugs, isn't it, that you don't trust me?
Well, yeah.
That?
I mean, the drugs certainly don't help.
They don't instill trust in people around you.
Come on, as long as you don't take my drugs, I won't stab you with it.
Well, you
You're not
Oh,
making
no.
your case any better.
already stabbed me.
I didn't stab you.
I
I shot you with an arrow.
think that counts.
I don't think it counts.
So how the people around us? Are more people like showing up, walking
Oh,
out?
one moment. I'm kind of like, I know we're taking a little extra time explaining everything and having your little powwow, but it's all happening pretty fast.
Yeah.
Did Dimitri get one of your good berries?
Yeah, I gave one to everybody who needed one.
All right, then he'd be back at 1 and being able to move as normal.
Can I make a cup of tea and do a bathroom
Who
break?
wants to go out?
Yeah.
We can all do that if we want.
Yeah.
Well, I need to, so I'll be right back.
I also kind of need to, but I was gonna try to do something first. Anyway, yeah, everybody, bathroom break, should you wish. Talk
Be
amongst
on it.
yourself. All that jazz.
What an annoying animal.
Also, kudos on the description for that finishing blow, Wheat. I made me really think of Norris Packard versus Shiro Amada in 8MS.
You might have stepped away to go to the bathroom, but it was pretty
Yeah,
cool.
I don't think you heard that.
Well, I'll tell him when he gets back then.
What the hell are you doing?
That's what you do whenever you summon sushi. All right, I'm back.
I believe Dainichi was complimenting you on that finishing blow.
Yes, I had just been saying it was very nice, reminiscent of the epic showdown between Norris Packard and Shiro Amada in Gundam 8MS.
I don't know why you're complimenting me. You did it.
Your description was pretty good.
Well, thank you. Yeah, everyone is out of combat. I don't know if everyone's here, but I can close that, and close that. And Tolston's kind of just like, huh, guess they didn't need our help.
Yeah, that's like one of the greatest lines ever in a horror movie. He's killing me. He's killing me.
I don't know, you ever seen Trolls 2?
Yeah. Oh my god, they're eating her. And then they're gonna eat me. Oh my god! Great
think
line delivery.
That's probably the best line in a horror movie.
Oh my god! What's funny is like, a lot of people don't know where that's from. They don't know that's a horror movie.
I know what it's from.
I do now. I know it's a horror movie. I don't know what you're talking about.
Trolls 2.
Okay.
Alright. Are we all back?
Yeah.
Are we all emptied?
Yeah.
For now.
I'm good.
Alright. Well, as you are all, falling on your butts and really kind of whooped, with Prisma being the only one that's not because she got her drug fix. You see as an incredibly hurt Dimitri looks toward the headless corpse of Gnasus Sr. He's no longer holding that magic rapier. He's dispelled all of the magic and everything. And he just kind of closes his fist and walks away.
Doesn't try to get his dagger that's stuck in him, or see if it's there.
Next kid that walks up to you, especially
No, he actually leaves it there.
weed smoke in their face.
He turns around and, I mean, it's kind of obvious he seems very disappointed about something. And he says, Phineas, round up the citizens. We must help them now. And Phineas just says, yes, sir. And they leave you, walking in the direction that they had last left those people with Janice.
So I don't think I know about those people. So.
No, you probably don't, but you see a small group of people in the distance now that there are no walls to hinder you. And they are walking over there.
Don't have much, but I can bear the dying on a few people around here.
You also do see Gnasus's severed arm with Dimitri's dagger in it.
Oh.
Prisma will hold up her black crack candy, or not black crack candy, but the black sugar, and she'll be like,
Anybody want some? It really helps me feel better.
No. I'll just I'll go for that dagger. You should put that away. You don't need it.
But it makes you feel really good.
Yeah,
And everybody looks like they need it.
No, none of
Come
us
on.
Don't you want to be cool?
need it. I won't give in to your peer pressure.
Come on, it's a gift from Lord Diabito.
That's not. Alright.
How many times do we have to say no?
We can figure out how to deal with that.
Akrith.
That's the few people.
Akrith will have to deal with this. He says, I really don't like this side of you trying to push your candy onto others. Isn't candy supposed to make you happy? All you're doing is making us sad with this candy.
Prisma's eyes just tear up, and she's like,
I'm not supposed to make anyone unhappy.
And then he turns around and goes, and just kind of like laughs and chuckles to himself and just goes and just walks to a wall and slumps against it. I mean, that wall isn't technically there, but you get the what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just...
Prisma's just like,
It's not true, is it, Vinny? I'm not making you unhappy, am I?
I mean, that, it is the reason why you shot me with an arrow.
But you took it away from me.
Yeah.
So, I don't understand.
Because it was making you crazy. Made you angry enough to shoot an arrow at a friend.
I didn't mean to do that. But I was so angry.
I accidentally notched an arrow and shot it at you.
While yelling, give me back my candy.
I didn't mean to do it. I'm sorry, continue.
It's alright. I hope you get a control over that.
I'd said that's your first step of recovery, I think, being pointed out.
So just give out good berries to people you see need it, whatever amount you have left.
I'm sorry, what was that?
So just pass out the rest of your good berries to any people out there that need them, that aren't part of the group.
I was say, I think I pretty much gave them all away. Like, let's see here. I believe Dominicus took one. Natus took one. Cornelius took one. Dimitri took one.
Well, as you're
pretty sure I gave one to you.
as you're doing that, you see as the princess, as well as Ingot and Orr, Varsum and Tolston, walk up to the group with Ovadia still unconscious. And yeah, they just kind of join you.
Alright.
Anything else?
Checking, are you guys all okay? Saying to the princess and them.
Oh yes, we're fine. The wind wasn't able to reach us. I'm sure if it would have taken any longer, it would have eventually. If it would have been able to
Yep.
spread much further, you never would have been able to get to the heart.
No, trust me, I didn't think I was gonna have too much a chance without Awkward over there helping me. Either way.
You know, that wind would have been a little bit more fun if it was, you know, if I was in there voluntarily. I don't really like it when something makes me go round and round.
Yeah, I don't either. Let's just help some people while we can, and then rest. We could all use a rest.
Yes, yes, we
That,
can.
Was that captain, the guard? He's still around?
You could see the guy that you were talking to just kind of like looking around and waving soldiers over as a relief team to take in those who were injured and kind of sort the dead.
Okay. I think he's got a good handle on that.
But yes, he does. I mean, he's gonna give an order, and then you see him begin to walk towards you. It's like he's already seen you guys.
Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I got that dagger. Sure, right now, remember.
Oh yeah, you can pull that out, no problem. Well, actually, it was hammered in,
Okay.
so you might need to put your foot on that arm. Pull.
Yeah. I'll try to do that.
Okay, athletics.
Alrighty. That's cool.
Nah, yeah, it's fine. I just thought it would be funny if you did fail, and
Yeah.
like an under 10 thing, and but no, you're able to pull it out just fine, and it goes.
Alright. Just wipe it off on whatever clothes are of mine that aren't covered in my own blood.
And you can hear the captain say, "Hey, what are you doing over there?"
Retrieving a weapon?
And he looks at the hand, looks at the dagger, looks over at Gnasus, the two pieces of the heart. Well, one of them's being kind of chewed up, but like, you took out that. You took out both Nasi.
Yeah. I just managed to.
Well,
Yeah, so
you've
you know, this is what we can still help. I can still keep people from dying. So I was injured.
he's just a little flabbergasted.
So believe me, I didn't think this was gonna happen either.
I mean, we have the medical situation under control if you just want to rest, but I mean, you can.
Yeah, that's good.
You can.
That's good.
What the hell?
Yeah. But there's also that little girl. She was with him. I think she was his lieutenant. She could like control people with dolls.
Wait, you
Although we never saw the second lieutenant. Did you see the second lieutenant?
No, I
have no idea what they are.
We'll probably be questioning the survivors to see if they saw anything. But all right, I guess we'll cuff the little girl.
Yeah, don't Don't trust her. Yeah, we almost died from her too. Like, whew. Yeah, I guess we'll hunker down in this spot, not in people's way.
Well, he's just. What a day, right?
Yeah. Now you're giving me as a captive, and then now we've killed both of them.
What a day. It felt like it took 2 months to play out this day.
It did take a hot minute, yeah.
Christmas just like,
Can we go to sleep yet? I'm tired.
Yo, ask the guard, do you know how to cure somebody of an addiction to this? She calls it black sugar.
Kind of looks at her. He says, "This black sugar wouldn't happen to be black ice, would it?"
That's what the guy who sold it to me called it. It looks like sugar to me, though.
Well, for the most part, people who have tried to go cold turkey and just end up dying.
Oh, we wanna.
Yeah, it can kill you if you have too much of it, and it can kill you if you don't have any, once you've got it in your system.
Christmas just pales.
That's why it's
It's
so
like-
addictive.
What?
I,
Am I gonna die, Vinny?
No. No.
Gonna die?
calm down. I have heard of a doctor that is actually able to cure the addiction. However, unless he's doing some free work, usually you can only see him through the king's admission. He's especially on retainer, but sometimes he'll travel around and kind of do some free doctoring.
Oh, very well. We're gonna see the king soon. Might as well ask for that.
And he's kind of like, yeah, I'm sure you'll see the king soon. What? Is that the
Yeah, we
prince?
gotta take.
Is that the
We gotta
princess?
take the princess back.
Oh my god. Yep. You guys are out of my league. You come by over here whenever we've got things fixed up and you've rested. We'll get you a bounty for Gnasus and Gnasus Jr. But you guys are out of my league.
Well,
You're mother flipping heroes.
I can't wait to see how much experience we get at the end of this rest.
all right, everybody. Let's find an inn or
I
something.
think me and Dominicus are just sleeping right here on the floor. I think we're already asleep.
Yeah, I'm definitely sleeping.
All
But
right. Yeah.
the captain walks over to the little girl who is actually being carried by the princess.
Yeah.
He says, I'll take her into custody now. And she kind of hands him the girl, but she begins to stir a little bit.
The girl, the little girl.
The little girl, Ovadia, is beginning to stir, and her eyes kind of fluttering open. Unless you guys do anything about it.
Well, if I was a monk, I'd knock her out the
I mean, part of me's tempted to run over and wang her on the head again, but
So is there no chance of her being in the ever so slightly good side now that Gnasus Senior's dead?
Yeah.
But yeah, she begins to open her eyes,
Prisma
She's-
will hover in front of her face as she does.
She begins to, like, struggle, like, kind of get away from my face kind of thing, and like, Daddy! Daddy!
Prisma just pokes her on the nose and she's just like,
Quiet! You behave now.
She's beginning to well up with tears. You've made her cry.
Prisma holds up a sugar blossom.
Candy?
She smacks it away from her. And she's still struggling as the captain of the guard is attempting to now restrain her by pushing her down on the ground and putting shackles on her.
Throw in the deepest, darkest prison! She doesn't deserve candy after what she did!
Okay, alright. Alright. Well, Vadi, you need calm down.
To that, all she says is, Mommy!
God.
And the sky tears open above her.
Oh my god.
As a porcelain figure, vaguely humanoid, reaches forward, looks almost like a doll. Thin strings coming from her fingers, and her hair is flying around freely, almost as if she's underwater. Also, thin strings. And the strings from her fingers straighten and attach to the guard captain and Ovadia.
Oh no.
Guard captain is puppeted and forced away, while Ovadia is just pulled up and cradled in their giant hand. The guard captain is then released from the strings, and the figure reaches out its hand and shoots off into the cave system, as if being
Okay.
pulled along.
Okay, so both lieutenants are gone.
Unless you guys want to try to stop that from happening. I mean, there was
I
plenty
mean,
of time to
I-
react.
Have anything?
I don't think any of us are up to taking on Big Mama, so I say we let the brat
No
go.
hit point, no spells. Like, I don't think we can do much right now.
Yes, the creature looked almost like a porcelain doll, just with no clothes, in a vaguely womanoid shape.
I know. I think, and there's better just to let that go, as long as everybody else is fine.
Yeah, thank God they didn't take the captain, because then we would have had to have done something.
Yeah, I was like, oh, they're gonna like kidnap him or just cut him up right here. We can't do shit. We're all gonna die.
It is Halloween.
Woo!
I just stay fly off and just go, Captain, are you alright?
Yeah, I completely lost control of all of my bodily functions.
Yeah. As long as you're fine now.
I'm physically fine. I'm a little emotionally worn from that situation because although it was scary, if I had control of my body and my muscles, I would not have crapped my pants. Excuse me a moment. Please, she did not keep my butthole closed.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
And he just kind of waddles off. Like he's trying not to let it touch him.
Yeah. Oh,
Funny,
Oh,
though,
poor
just
guy.
about to make a joke about her shitting his pants.
all right. I think we can all just kind of rest. I'll just go lean up against Natus and rest.
When he feels you lean up, he'll like lift his head up and see you, and then just go back to sleep.
Give him a little pat on the side. Lean
Yeah, you guys just kind of cuddle up in the middle of the street
back.
next to a giant minotaur body. Traffic is kind of stopped. And you can do your rest here, or you can meander to a hotel after like a short one or something.
Yeah, I think probably after a little bit we get ourselves to a place where we're not in the way of people. Ugh. Yeah.
But yeah. Just need to know what you'd like to do going forward from now.
Yeah, just find a place, an inn or whatever we can rest at. And
Yeah,
Probably
let's go
find-
rest.
our wagon. After that, I guess. I don't think any of us had the energy to go and grab it now. Or maybe after a short rest, we get that and store it away.
I mean, it's a wagon with a raw carriage hitched to it. I don't think anyone's going to be walking off with it. It's probably fine where it is.
I think we can. I think that'll be easy to find. So yeah, after our rest, we go and grab that. After a long rest.
All right. You did get there. I think, what was it, about like 1 o'clock or something like that I said you got there? 3?
I don't recall.
I also don't recall. It was a while ago.
Yeah, we've been in this maze for a long time.
Okay, but after, because you're taking a long rest, would you like your experience?
Oh yeah.
All right. I did it up last time. Last week. And each of you get 3,780 experience.
$1,780. Alrighty.
Yeah. You guys have your rest.
So we're back to full health?
Yep, you're back to full health and you got your experience.
Does this mean that I'm back down because I'm not drugged up anymore?
Well, yes, technically.
Duh.
Yeah, like everybody posted up in the inn. They are not charging you for the night, and you get free food since you guys are the ones who successfully ended the labyrinth situation. Although it is kind of your fault at the same time. They don't know that.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't know he had a dad.
Yeah, he didn't.
And he
We also-
jumped us.
Yeah,
Right.
he's the one who jumped us. Like,
Yeah, I'm just saying. There are some people that if they knew, they could possibly, blame you.
yeah. So we'll just keep that between us and the captain.
Like the best of heroes, we cause the problem, then we swoop in to save everyone.
Yep. But yeah, I think our wagon was near the guard's place anyway, so
It was before you got teleported, but you're able to find it pretty easily whenever you go to the guard place, and they have towed it there for you.
okay. All right. We go in and see the captain.
Alright, well, as you go in, he is doing paperwork, just constantly,
Oh my god, that's such a dog.
he's
The worst night of the year for this.
just kind of leaning over those papers with his head in his hand, just steadily filling them out.
You
Hey.
know, right there, Captain?
Oh yeah, this is great. Once again, hell of a day.
Yep. Yep.
I think my highlight was crapping myself, though.
Oh. Yes, that, I'm sorry for you.
Anyway, how can I help you?
Just... I came to collect our wagon and, bounty. I don't know if it feels right taking from y'all when this town probably needs it.
Oh, I mean, yeah, we could use it for a couple of the repairs, but I think it'll be fine to give you what you've earned in this situation. We got 3,000 gold here, and he drops the bag full of it on the table in front of you. And that's for Gnasus Jr. And he pulls up an even bigger one that he's having a little trouble getting onto the table, and he just slams it. Not because he's throwing it, just because it's so heavy.
Yeah.
And 7,000 for Gnasus Sr. That's 10,000 gold all at once.
Wonderful.
Cool!
Uh,
Buy a lot of candy with that.
So we might be able to pay off Aladdin.
yeah. How are we? How many ways are we dividing this?
I mean, the NPCs deserve a cut, don't they?
Yeah,
No! I'm kidding.
I feel like that would cause some like anger with them. They'd be like, "What the fuck, yo?"
You're not real people, you don't get nothing.
Yeah. Alright, then how many?
NPCs at the moment, unless you specifically wanted to take any of them with you, are just kind of chilling, getting some food at
Bobblehead,
the local tavern.
Please stop talking.
We wouldn't need to take them to the guards, would we? But do you mean take them on the rest of the adventure?
No, to the guard.
Yeah.
To the guard. Yeah, I think it'd be just us main ones there. But really cut them in on some. Let's see, it's main people. Five million of us. Which ones are we cutting in? Ocarus and Colston and Varsum?
You're cutting in whoever you want to cut in. I mean, the princess wouldn't mind.
No,
I'm just
We are
kidding.
not
She hasn't
giving
done
money to the
anything.
princess. We saved her. She owes us.
I mean, yeah,
That's why
did
she wouldn't
bring
mind
back-
them.
Oh yeah, and then there's Dimitri, and I'm pretty sure he's paying Phineas.
Yeah, so I'm thinking now, even though I have argued with Danichi in the past about Nadus taking a full cut, it's like, so you could probably treat Nadus and Dominicus the same as you treat Tolston and Varsum, and Dimitri and Phineas.
Yes, okay.
So whatever cut we get, they should get, like... Does that sound fair? Because I'm also thinking that... I don't know. I'm just putting ideas out here. I can't even speak. It's like Aladdin helped us a lot.
Yes. Well, for him, it was, you kind of paid him to stick with us, so.
Oh man, he never would have allowed himself to get that hurt if he knew it was coming. He would have dipped on y'all so quickly if he hadn't taken all that at once.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Because he didn't, we don't know that.
Yeah.
He's like really loyal and,
Yeah. But, oh god, I don't know how to split it with us with all our NPCs.
we could just start a party fund.
No, we could.
Like everybody gets this, like all of it kind of thing?
Kinda, we all just,
Like a shared bank account?
yeah. We all just agree to dip in.
Otherwise, it could take us hours to decide. Because it's like, who deserves this? Yeah.
Yeah, instead of just keep it there and whoever ends up spending whatever NPCs we end up like splitting off with, just give them a little bit. It's like a send off. Not expect us to keep all of them. Yeah, and I just from here do start this 10,000 as a party bank.
Well, other than that, for bounty-wise, that's kind of it.
It was alright. And I think Davis is probably the only one who could carry all this money.
However, I will also do you one else. And I'll say, where is it? I don't remember where I put it. All right. I got you something a little bit out of my own pocket. You see that there was a salesman in the survivors. He sold me some rune. He wanted to sell me some runes, or give them to someone else. And I bought one, and you guys can have it if you want.
Oh,
I bought it for you to show a little bit more like a bit of personal appreciation.
Well, thank you. Yeah.
You said they were very rare. So, a person of your choice, because it'll be based on y'all's luck, roll a 1d4.
Technically, we get 2 distraction because we're different characters.
Well, I was going to say, Lynette's the only one that rolled crits this session.
Yeah, I rolled terrible.
I had some good luck.
Yeah, you did.
Well,
And
it-
probably with you.
So,
It doesn't.
Even though
It's
I
just a
had that
d4,
too.
you know? You don't have to succeed on anything.
But luck is luck, you know.
I mean,
We want the
yeah.
best one.
Oh, Whitney, gonna roll a d4.
Oh, me? Oh, sure.
Yeah, they're relying on your luck.
All right.
Fingers crossed.
Slash roll 1d4. 2.
All right. He hands you a rune that looks kind of like purple lightning.
Ooh.
Are we still sleeping? Or are we? Is this after?
You are getting your reward.
So we woke up. Okay.
Yes.
And then I say, Cornelius, would you mind inspecting it for us?
Not at all, my good man. I shall do just that.
I'm going to give you advantage. Because, you know, you're all about runes. I don't know why there's not something about reading runes in the Rune Knight.
Yeah, it's kind of odd.
You could just go ahead and write that in there. Like, if you're trying to discern... I guess because rune stones aren't really a thing in base. But
Well, I mean, they are. I want to say the Rune Knight is part of, not player handbook, one of the early modules, but I'm pretty sure that the runes are written in Giant, so being able to read and write Giant covers being able to read runes.
okay, so they're different runes. I'm just giving you general runic knowledge, though. For whenever you're doing runestone stuff. So, but still, you can write somewhere so that you always know that you have advantage on reading these. It's like you just get runes, regardless.
So what does this rune do?
Reading it and looking at the symbols and everything of the purple lightning, and because you got so high, you know that this rune, whenever put on a weapon, would allow you the ability to teleport to a point you see within 30 feet of you and come down on an enemy with a bolt of shadowy lightning.
Cool. Maybe Dominicus should have that.
Wait, can you repeat that? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and this is a unique rune. There is only one in the entire game.
Doesn't
wow.
Cornelius have some kind of falling on enemy attack thing?
Oh yeah, you can have that
Bonus?
too.
And you can teleport in any direction, and it's an extra 30 feet. It's not like it uses up your movement.
Oh, that's cool.
But you have to take the attack action to use it.
But yeah, we should
That might be
find
a-
out. Oh, come.
Oh, I was just gonna say that might be a better like support ability.
All right, I'll put it here first, and then I'll put it in a handout that you can look at in Roll20 at another point. But yeah, that's what you explain.
Sounds cool. I mean, I think either Cornelius or Dominicus could use it.
Yeah, it should be.
I think
Good
it would
point.
fit Cornelius better. Sorry, I keep interrupting you.
It's a good point to see what runes we have in our inventory and like maybe share them out.
Oh yeah, we should do that. Get all of these and talk to Ingrid about the armors we found.
Oh, yeah. You, Dominicus, you've got 2 plate mail and a rapier that you need to take to Ingot.
And, what other runes do we have that no one's using?
Well, I've got a cushion rune and a rune with a lantern symbol that appears to produce light.
Is that all? I thought we had like 10. We had a handful of them.
Well, we also have the grapple rune that's inscribed on Natus's horn. And speaking of, I was actually seriously considering giving the Thunder Drop rune to Natus because the idea of a rhino lightning dropping out of the sky sounds hilarious to me.
It sounds incredibly cool. That's why I didn't grab for it, because I'm like, I can't have everything.
Unless Sigismund was carrying it for you as well, you had a gouging rune.
Oh, yes, I see it here. It's in my inventory.
Okay.
Yeah, well,
I know he had a couple of things, but they're gone at the moment.
my whole deal is light, so whatever the lantern one is, I'd probably ask for that one. But I think everybody else could use the attack ones better while I stay back.
'Cause I'm beginning to think that the grapple one doesn't really suit Natus anymore. Can we, like, take them off, or are they permanent?
You can take them off. You just need to go to a rune crafter to get them separated. You can put them on yourself, but you have to get somebody else to take them apart.
Say, does Natus's horn deal piercing damage?
It can. I can do
Okay.
piercing, bludgeoning, or slashing.
Well, the gouging rune works with weapons that deal piercing damage, so if you wanted the gouging rune on Natus's horn, that's a thing that would be doable.
It's extra damage on a grappled opponent.
Okay. I'm going to let you be the master, Denichi, on this. You equip us with the runes, since you're the runic knight. So it's like, Natus doesn't really have a say, he'll just do whatever you guys agree, you know?
I mean, I'm okay with that. It's a bit of responsibility, but oh yeah, I should give that essence shot I have to, who has the essence flask now?
Vitar.
Oh, I do. Yeah.
Yes, then Cornelius will in fact give the essence shot he has to Vitari.
All right. Say thank you now. Add it to the flask.
All right, as you drop it in there, it seems to do that whole snake mouth thing and just goes right in. And you see the stone dissolving in the mixture, and it grows a little bit brighter. Glows a little bit brighter. And now, I don't remember what it was at, actually.
Is that 3 charges? 3d4 plus 3?
All right, then it is 4 charges at 4d4 plus 4.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So it's like also just point out that we took on the bounty for that Monkey King or whatever it was. and we suspected that it was using the monkey grip rune, which
Yeah.
is what Dominicus actually wanted from the beginning, if you remember, Tanner.
The monkey grip?
So allows you to use it allows you to use a two-handed weapon in one hand, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I need that.
Yeah, I remember you wanted that.
And then I want to put the rune that like makes a spectral double or like a duplicate in my other hand,
Mm-hmm.
so I can dual wield greatswords.
But yeah.
I mean, you'd have to have a great sword in order to do that.
Yeah, but I can still get the rune first and then get a sick greatsword.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Do we have the monkey grip rune?
You have not defeated the monkey and found out if you had the monkey grip rune, if it had the monkey grip rune on it.
Yeah, that's like me as a player saying that stuff.
I said we should go get the monkey. But
Let's go kill the monkey.
Nobody wanted to go kill the monkey.
I mean, it's kind of in the opposite direction that you're going with the princess.
Yeah. We need to get the princess home.
If we all took the black sugar, we could all make it there and do it.
We'll not all become crackheads.
Oh man, come on! Why not? Why do you always spoil my fun, Joey?
Why are you always responsible?
But yeah, the runes. Is, getting what?
Oh yeah, I don't. This for whoever wanted to control Varsum. He also gets the experience.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, that's for all of them, including the NPCs. That's kind of why it was so thin. Whenever
How much did we get?
I knew you weren't listening.
I wasn't here, probably. I actually stepped away to the back.
3,780 experience each.
3,780.
And because you have so many helpers throughout the entire labyrinth, and some of them are like Apollyon, kind of weighted it really low, so it thinned out how much experience you got, but I boosted it by an extra 500 just for free.
Hooray!
So yeah.
And how do we decide? How do we decide to divide the gold we got?
I think we're going to a party kind of bank.
Joint bank account.
Yeah, joint bank. So we all got access to the 10,000.
Ah.
And
If you agree, like
yeah, if you
when I said it, no one else said anything apart from Joey. So
I mean, I'm not fussed, although I didn't actually catch what the final decision was. But yeah, the only thing I am concerned about is who's going to keep track of how much funds is left in the party bank account.
Yeah, you need a banker.
I'll keep track of it.
Roger that.
Hey, is Ingrid still here with us?
Is who?
No.
Oh no, him and Orr went home.
Crap.
But you know where their home is.
Yeah.
we're going there with the gear we got.
About to say, maybe he can make me some tiny arrows, because I'm apparently bad at it.
We could teach you to make them.
Yeah, maybe.
You're working up proficiency, aren't you? You're not keeping tabs on.
I thought Whitten was.
What?
Oh man.
No,
No.
I wasn't keeping track of it for you.
Oops.
I think you were at like 30. Because you've only done it like twice.
Please ignore that.
It's all good.
Okay, so I'm at 30. Okay, I'll write that down.
So Varsum leveled up.
Cool.
I don't know if there'll be any choices to make at level 2, but if there is, I will. I won't do anything until everyone has a say.
Okay.
What are we having a say in?
Varsum's growth.
Oh. I mean, I've been cool with whatever you guys have been going with so far. I'm confident in your choices.
Is he only level 2?
I'm not sure actually. I've opened up this page like 5 times tonight. D&D levels.
I haven't leveled up.
Oh, yeah, neither did any of us, I think. Oh no, so he'll be level 4.
Cool.
That was like from level 1 to level 4 for him. I wasn't going to do it during the session though, just because it takes me ages to do that stuff, especially when I'm doing it manually.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll save that for after.
Yep.
Yeah, you now have a new rune, a bank of 10,000 gold, and yeah, just what do you guys want to do next? The guard captain is busy, but I mean you're kind of still there at the moment.
I guess we'll go see Ingot about the armors we got. Such.
All right. Well, you know where it is, so it's easy to find. But whenever you come up to it, you see there's one of those holes in the middle of it, in kind of an L shape whenever you go into the actual building.
Yeah. I just kind of knock and like, Ingot, is everything sort of okay here?
What happened?
Oh.
Yeah. I mean,
Hope he's okay.
we can still use the stuff. We're missing a little bit, but we can still work and get the money to fix this.
Well, we got a job for you.
Good. Come on, get in here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that I won't be. I can give you discounts after repairs are done, but for now, I'm sorry to have to say I'll have to charge you full price at least until my walls are fixed.
That's completely understandable.
Until his walls are fixed.
And or it's just like, Daddy mad. And he kind of just hops up onto the counter and like sits his little legs in a crossed mode and crosses his arms over his apron. He says, "So, what can I do for you?"
Oh, then pull out that armor.
He lets down a couple of lenses in front of his thick old glasses, his Coke bottle lenses. It's like, I see. This is garbage. But salvageable. Is that what it's here for?
Garbage.
That's what we've got written down. Plate mail, salvageable. Rapier, salvageable.
Yeah.
Alright. See, seems like it'd have to be tailored for specific people as well. So, who would be wearing it?
Do we have two of them?
2 plate mails and 1 rapier.
Everyone that would step up and say if no one has any objections. I'm gonna get tailored for one and train myself in some heavier armor.
I mean, I think our original intention was that one was to go to Dominicus and one was going to go to...
I think Cornelius was getting the other one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. Go to that.
Am I getting?
Totally buy you some now, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say up there.
I was going to say we're sitting on 10k, but yeah.
Yeah. So then, yeah, for that one, I asked him if you got another plate armor here that wasn't affected by the maze.
He, kind of wanders over into his pile of stuff right next to the hole and just starts kind of digging stuff out. Like, alright, I got 1, 2. I got 2! Of course, refitted for you. If you want one.
Yeah.
Alright. I got, of course, I'll also detail it for you. If you want it to look a specific way. If you like a certain aesthetic. I believe in function and fashion.
Yeah, if you can see
My
the
kind of
build
guy.
you have now.
Function
Match.
and fashion.
That's what they got going.
I'll also give you a little secret about this kind of stuff. There's a slightly hidden defensive value in it being fashionable. A lot of people just think that it will be for show and just break. But it'll give you a surprise whenever it actually works.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
You don't expect a pretty shield that could be hung up on a wall to be able to actually block anything, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, you just give me a couple of specifications, I'll do some measurements, and I can fix all 3 of these up for you.
Alrighty. Sounds good. Guess we'd all just write down how we want our stuff to look.
And since I'm just refurbishing these 2, you'll only have to pay full price for the one that was mine originally.
Sounds good. How much is all that?
Okay, so the refurbishing, I'll need a little bit of this.
Can I just stop you there? And we're not needing more stuff as well, because I want to tell Tanner that we have the opportunity to sharpen your swords. And because I was being stingy with your gold while you were away, I turned it down. Do you want to do any of that?
What does sharpening my swords do?
It makes it a +1 for a number of swings.
What does that mean?
It means that you get a +1 to attack rolls and damage rolls for a number of swings. Basically a consumable +1 sword.
Okay,
It's like the improved sword from Majora's Mask.
I could do that. How much is that?
Yeah, every time you go get your sword sharpened at the freaking swordsmith, it makes your attacks stronger for a period of time until it starts to dull.
Yeah, eventually probably get you just some stronger swords.
I think... Okay, it's also been a little while. And I'm not finding where I wrote this down, so in order to keep the game going, I'm going to say I think there was a number of, like, courses, and the cheapest course was, like, 50 gold. And it'll give you 1d4 attacks at +1.
Yeah, Yeah,
I
so
would like to.
it still sounds expensive to me.
Hmm.
Wow.
For
Well,
both of them, would it? I mean, we could do it for one, right?
I mean, yeah. So do you
I think we
guys
should.
want?
I should wait until I get a great sword to
To
charge
put
it.
money into
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, sounds
Yeah.
cool.
That way, because I'm not going to use these like later on.
All right, all right. And yeah, I mean, yeah, we can say if anyone has anything extra, like Prisma with her arrows.
Yeah, I need arrows this size. I'm not really good at making them.
Hmm. Alright, I could make you some of those. Or there's a something special just came in at the rune crafters. You'd have to buy it there, but I could make you a single arrow. And if you bought that rune, which probably be a little expensive, but it would be able to return to you.
Cool.
Then you would only need one arrow.
That sounds pretty good. We should check that out first, see how much that is.
Yeah. Maybe I can sell some candy for a discount.
Maybe, but yeah, that's it for us on this. We'll just go ahead and take care of the payment for the armors and then go do that, the rune.
Alright. So, refurbishing. You already got me the stuff. So that'll be 400 gold for those. And the normal average price for the for plate mail is 1500. So
1500.
all in all, 800 for the 2 suits and 1500 for the one. Free detailing, as I said before.
Right. I think that'll work.
All right, and then I just need your measurements and such. If you're shy, we can do it in the back. If not, doesn't matter.
There's still a back.
Yeah, it seems like
Yeah, if you're
mostly
looking for,
just
like,
the front
open
was messed up.
Okay. I'm like, no, it's all good. And I strip down to my skivvies.
Yep, everyone who's getting measured, need you in your underwear.
That's not an issue for Cornelius. He's got all fur, so he's gonna strip right down.
Prisma will cover her eyes but peek through the cracks and be like,
I don't think this is appropriate to do in front of a lady.
Well, we'll discuss it when you're clean.
I'm clean. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I don't have any dirt on me.
Well, a different kind of clean. Anyway, get this going.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
"Oh,
Who?
Prisma. All right, you need some.
I need the sugar.
I'm taking it out, and I'm gonna take a dab.
Oh, man.
Just
something to take the edge off.
No one's stopping me, so I guess I take the dab.
Well, now we
I
know
mean-
if you.
It's sitting in the pile of Cornelius's clothing, so it's not like he's watching particularly carefully.
Yeah, you're still just taking one at a time from him.
I mean, damned if we do, damned if we don't with you. If you don't have it, you'll die. If you do, you'll die. Gotta fix you.
I don't want to die. Don't let me
I mean, she'll die slowly.
Ah! No! I don't want to die.
It's just like, every day without it, she'll get an extra -1 to her stats. And then if either of those stats hit 0, then she's dead.
Ah! Oh my god, I'm gonna die if you don't help me.
Alright,
I
well,
guess-
we gotta get to the
I guess I
king
take
to
the
find his
bump.
doctor.
Oh, poor my little prisoner.
I mean, you're the one who got her addicted.
I did not! It was Witten for offering it to her in the first place.
Anyway. Ingot gets the measuring done.
If it had been meth, she wouldn't have touched it, because it didn't look like sugar. It had to be the one thing that looked like sugar.
The funny thing is, before you even made this sugar candy pixie, this was a thing in this world.
God dang it!
So it just kind of worked out.
Ah,
Oh,
you
man.
couldn't have just made crystal meth out of crystals that they found in the walls.
It gives us another side quest when we've got to go and find your dealer.
So he could beat the shit out of him for getting my pixie addicted.
Yeah, we won't be buying it.
But hey, anyway. Do you have any other questions? Because if not, Ingot gets done with the measuring. And writes them all down in a little notepad. Which he then throws onto the counter. And then he scoops up those armors and pulls them back.
Alrighty.
Alright. Now you just want them fixed up and refitted? I mean, you might want some aesthetic alterations, but
Yeah. I think that's what we wanted.
alright. If you have no specifications, I'll just make them what I think looks cool.
I mean, you see how what I got on is just.
About to say,
Match your
Vitari has to have some fashionista in him. Like, come on.
He then picks up his pencil. I'm sorry?
He probably explained some extra things and like show his necklace and things like that. Like have it like this and shape it like this. There. Yeah.
Alright. He quickly doodles out a pretty nice little design. He's like this?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll use this.
Wonderful.
How about you, Buns? Got any specific style?
Armor is armor, so I'm not particularly fashion forward in that regard. As long as it's functional, I'm good.
He kind of gives you a grin. He's like, so I can play a little?
Absolutely, go nuts.
My kind of client. And how about you? Lion boy?
Yeah.
Dominicans. He's snapping his tiny little fingers.
Dominicans.
Alright, I'll just make it however I want to for this one, too.
I guess so.
Okay.
You snooze, you lose. Literally.
Probably is literally snoozing.
That's what I mean. Literally.
If he has a cat on him, it's not his fault.
It is totally his fault. He's weak.
I can't stay awake whenever I have an animal
You're
on
weak.
me.
You're weak.
It's ridiculous. They're so cuddly.
I can. My animals
Weak.
never stay still. But yeah, so
Weak.
I guess we'll. How long will this take?
If you could come back in 2 days, that'd be great. But if you need a rush job, I can possibly do it in one. I would need a full day though.
I mean, we would like to get the princess back as soon as possible.
Well, how about this? It's not really that much farther. You could always... Well, actually, you have to go through Benici Pass, but with, shortcuts, you could get back to Lacide pretty quickly. Within, like, a day, actually.
Yeah, it'll definitely be a much shorter and different experience without the goblin army we had to go through the first time.
Exactly.
So,
We're gonna stop and say
Maybe.
hi at least, alright?
This time, can we take Gnasus Senior to the soup?
Yeah, I mean, if they haven't scooped up the body, or like,
Awesome. I think
Why
that's
not?
such a great gift. Like, want some beef?
we'll try today. Yeah, we got some,
You want some beef?
got some friends with goblins out there that we wanna keep friends. So, yeah, think we could do that. For now, let's go check out the ruins.
All right. Oh, sorry, I forgot about the arrow. If you're doing the single arrow thing with the returning rune, that'll only be make you a really good one. I mean, it's still only like 1 gold. It's just 1 arrow, and then the rune would turn it magic. So
All right, well, let's go make sure they got that rune.
also it's small amounts of. It's a small amount of resources.
That's the benefit of being small.
Don't I know it?
Alrighty.
All right, see you then.
See you then.
Wait, 1 second.
What?
That was a yes to giving me the 2 days, and you going on about and coming back.
Yes.
All right, just making sure.
Yeah. Alright, let's go see those rooms.
Well, you know where that is too, and whenever you walk into the store, you hear that sound go boo-doo, gallant runes. Or was it Gallant Co? I don't remember.
You made it up.
And you see the same man that sold Sieg the dog rune, which
How's the...
you guys have noticed that Sieg hasn't wandered his way back to you.
Yeah. Anyone He's usually just kind of going off. Anyone seen him?
I haven't seen him. I thought it was with you.
No. Didn't see him the entire time we were in there.
I didn't see him either.
Nothing on my end.
Oh, I guess we'll ask around. See if anyone sees him. Maybe he's helping somebody. Since we're here right now, we'll take care of the runes.
Maybe he got kidnapped by the Atom Illuminati.
Alright. Well.
It's down with the
Theories
conspiracy theories now.
Theories aside, we'll ask
Really
around.
fitting that.
But how's the store look? Is it missing a part of it?
No. And that one was actually safe from the labyrinth. It was too far away from the center point.
Well, you got lucky here, sir. Other places are as fortunate.
Yeah, I know. This was pretty crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, you're telling me.
Crazy.
I would have hated to be inside of that, man.
Yeah, it was terrible and terrifying.
Luckily, Gallon Co. gives insurance to all of its subsidiaries.
Okay. We're looking for a specific rune.
Uh-huh. And what would you looking?
One that would make it so if you're throwing something or something to pop right back at you in your hand.
Oh yeah, I just got one. Funny. I just got it in, and the only person that came in was a guy from the blacksmith shop. He kind of looks around every now and then, but
Yeah, he recommended it.
yeah,
to
he
us.
never buys anything. Stingy little.
Well, well, he sent us here, so he's helping you with customers.
Oh, well, okay. So,
Yeah,
so you want the returning rune?
yeah.
All right, we have that listed at 1,000 gold price.
1,000 gold. Think that can work.
All right.
Do you have any other runes still available, or
Just the same ones.
don't recall what he had? What'd you have again?
He had the cat rune. Well,
Cat rune?
yes.
What's that do?
Oh, well, as I said, I explained this before, but it summons a black cat. Now, sadly, we don't know exactly how this effect works, whether it is warning you of danger or if it's causing it whenever it crosses your path.
Oh.
Because, okay, so in the testing, whenever somebody was attuned to an item with this rune on it, they'd be walking down, like, the street, you know, and then the black cat would walk in front of them. We kind of just thought it was a coincidence, and that had nothing to do with the runic magic, but whenever they had crossed the street, they got hit by a carriage.
Hey. Yeah. Dang.
In other situations, after a little bit more testing, the cat would walk across someone's path, and if they stopped and did not move for a moment or went another way, they had averted danger that happened in the original path. one such instance was there was a man painting the side of a wall with a ladder, and the paint bucket fell directly in front of the person when they did not go through the path the cat crossed.
You are going to work, right?
Yes.
Now, whether the cat caused the paint bucket to drop or was warning of it, if the person, had continued walking, he would have been hit by the paint bucket.
Okay.
So we don't necessarily know whether it is warning us of something or causing the situations. One of the other ones was the sparkling rune. Yeah, which allows you to change the color of a weapon or a piece of armor, and it sparkles in that color, as if it was made of glitter. And whenever you get a rather great attack on an enemy, it automatically casts the fairy fire spell on that target.
That's pretty good.
That might be good for the nail.
It might be.
Yeah, it might be.
Could very well be.
How much is that one, the sparkling?
Oh, the sparkling? I think we said that it was a 500 gold.
100.
Yes, 500 gold. I mean, before, you guys didn't really seem to be all that interested in this one.
Well,
Yeah, but we didn't have 10 grand.
you have a lot. You have a lot more spending money at the moment.
I mean, having said that, we probably shouldn't go crazy on the spending. We should try and only get things we need.
Yeah, we still have the runes we got that we haven't passed around, so let's just do Prisma's thing right now.
Did we ask last time if these guys can remove runes? I think we might have.
This is a rune crafting shop, so they can.
'Cause it would be cool to get Natus the gouging rune, and then the grapple rune will be up for someone else.
I mean, we could do both because the gouging rune does additional damage against grappled targets.
Yeah,
What? So you think I would have grapple and gouge?
yeah, you can.
Yeah,
I
you can
believe
you can
so.
have up to 3 on a piece of equipment depending on its size, and your shield is on your face is big enough to have all 3.
Ooh.
So yeah, you could have both of them on there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we don't need to ask them about that then.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll get the returning one.
All right. Never lose your keys.
Well,
And he holds out his hand for the dough.
plop it down.
All right, subtract the amount. All right, can I help you with anything else?
Think that'll be it for now. We don't want to be throwing this around all willy nilly.
All right. Thank you for shopping at Gallant Co. We hope to see you again soon.
Alrighty. Have a good day.
And as you leave, he goes, doo-doo, Gallant Co.
Oh yeah, then we'll go back to ingot. That's all we got.
All right, and would you like me to put it on the arrow for you? Or would you like to just keep it with you and and whenever you stop back by you can get it.
What do you say, Prisma? Prisma? Do you want to keep the rune or put it on the have him put on the arrow?
You can put it on the arrow.
Alrighty.
All right, then whenever you get back in 2 days, I will have it ready for you. And it'll have the rune inscribed on it. I mean, you just kind of push it into it. It just...
Yes. Alright. And, here we'll check with the where the princess is and Apollyon. Oh, and ask around if anyone's seen Sieg.
All right. Are you doing that on your way?
Yeah, I think so. I'd say from the room place, I've been asking people.
All right. Well, give me, for anybody who wishes to search, an investigation.
I should not do it, but I will. Oh, okay.
Might as well help out.
Higher than I thought I'd get.
As you're asking around, both Vitari and Cornelius find someone with a little bit of information. Vitari, you learn that there was a man actually asking about him, about a little autognome. The person didn't know what an autognome was, and he said they were kind of like a gnome warforged, but, a little bit different. And gave him a description that matches yours. And they didn't really have any information for them, but you know that somebody else is also looking for him.
Okay.
Because that is established in the lore. So, no takesies backsies.
Yeah.
But Cornelius, you find someone who actually saw the description that you give being carried kind of limply, and didn't seem to have any light coming from the eyes like you describe, by a man in a top hat with a kind of a twiddly mustache.
So what I'm understanding is he was kidnapped by Dick Dastardly. Now Cornelius doesn't know who Dick Dastardly is, so he's not gonna say that, but
Could be.
Okay.
But the person that says this is like, I don't know about you, but I think that mustache was definitely fake. Like, you'd have to see it first, though. I mean,
yeah.
Alright. So he was kidnapped.
he also had these kind of like strange cat eyes. But
A humanoid with cat eyes, possibly in disguise.
that's all you get from this person. But for the most part, whenever you are asking around in your investigation, you don't really get very much. All right, but so you were on your way back to the tavern
Yeah.
because that's where you left everybody. Because
And also seems like an ideal place to start inscribing runes.
yeah, they're having some
Yeah.
food. They're having a rest. And you come in. You haven't really been gone that long, all in all. Maybe about 30 minutes. 45-ish. And they're still kind of just munching away. It seems that they're indulging a little bit. Having themselves some snacks, pies, cakes, as well as big hunks of meat for whoever wants them. And fresh fruit, which would easily be tossed out into the street if a good boy
The best boy.
if best boy gets one. But yeah, they're just kind of sitting around. Apollyon seems to be kind of enjoying himself and annoying Tolston a little bit.
Yeah, Dominicus will throw out the fruit to Nadus, and he'll help himself to a big slab of meat and sit with Aladdin.
I'm here.
Oh, you're here?
We talked to you earlier and you didn't say nothing.
I didn't know.
I was asking Dominicus if he wanted any specific aesthetic alterations to his plate mail.
Oh, maybe like the thorn armor from Dark Souls 3.
Okay, so you want spiked mail?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, that goes to whoever's drawing it. So
Whoever.
Or how about like you know how knights had like those, like the fluff around their neck that attached to their cape?
yeah.
Yeah, I want that.
All right. Get you another moth. Moth clothing.
Well, I'm glad you're here, Tanner, because I was
Get it.
just about to play Aladdin.
Okay.
So, like, I was probably gonna, like, not be good at telling him a lie, but telling him I'm not impressed with him, so you can do that.
I'm just gonna, I'll be like, since I nursed you back to health fighting Gnasus, that counts as a week's worth of payment.
It's been like, oh, what? Come on, what? How could you? And he just
Okay,
kind of.
I'll give you a day's worth of payment for the week. For nursing you back to health.
Yeah, he doesn't like that deal. It's obvious on his face. You don't even have to insight him. But he'll go, okay. And he holds out his hand.
Okay, I give him is it the 50? Give him 50 gold?
Well, it's 25 a day. That's what we agreed on.
Okay, well, I'll make him slightly less annoyed by giving him just the 50 gold.
All right. He counts it and then puts it in his purse. And then, like, thanks.
You did a
This dude's
a
gonna get-
fine job distracting the Minotaur.
Yeah, it was pretty distracting when my face hit the concrete. It was great. He's just kind kind of eyeing his food now.
He's so grumpy.
Oh yeah, he's probably gonna like run away now.
I was say he's probably gonna dip on you guys. That is all
Dip?
He didn't say that.
No, I didn't. Didn't say
I'm just
that.
saying.
Sorry.
Prisma wouldn't want you to dip.
Well, I was saying the ladders are gonna dip on us.
But he's cool.
Well, no, with the deal.
How about this? I'll
mean, he's-
give you candy and you stay.
Well, I never said that I was leaving.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
then what are we worried about?
Well, that's being out of character saying that. Vitari didn't say nothing about that.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he's just kind of ripping his meat with his teeth. And yeah, that's kind of his reaction. And as I was saying, going down the line, Tolston's being annoyed by Apollyon, while Varsum is just kind of enjoying his time with his dad.
What is Apollyon doing to annoy Tolston?
He's got his arm wrapped around him and he's kind of poking him. And like making these hand gestures.
I didn't picture Apollyon as a playful type.
I mean, since you've known him and you've seen Tolston and him kind of interacting, you get the impression that Apollyon thinks that they're best friends.
Thanks? As in they aren't?
Tolston kind of doesn't seem like he actually has much of a problem with him technically, but he does seem a little bit more distant than Apollyon seems to him. And Varsum is just kind of enjoying his dad's discomfort a little bit. Okrith still sitting at the end of the table away from everyone else, but enjoying himself, well, not enjoying, because once it hits his tongue, it kind of goes mush. But having himself a nice ale. And you can see him, like, put some kind of pepper concoction into it. It's basically just hot sauce. And Dimitri is just pushing around his food with his fork. The most ungentlemanly you have ever seen him. Still sitting straight, with his back straight, perfect posture. But the act of playing with his food is very not him from your experiences.
Yeah. Well, I thought I would see this. I remember he's got his daggers. Go over to him. Gently place it down beside him. Got this back for you. Saw it stuck in the hand of Gnasus.
He looks at you, and then looks at his dagger. And he says, "Thank you, Vitari. But, do you know what this dagger represents?"
I can't say I do.
This is a well, more like a wager on the Ostrava line that we shall be diligent and overcome all obstacles that should face us in the pursuit of helping others. Now, I admit that I can be quite foolhardy sometimes, but I think that I failed.
How so?
I let someone beneath me take me out of a fight.
You mean talking about the giant minotaur?
Yes. Of course. Who else would I be talking about?
I mean, because, height-wise, technically you're beneath him.
He gives you a kind of a wry smirk. It doesn't matter how tall someone is when they are beneath me. This is a value that I must keep at all times. Everyone is beneath me. Not in a specific noble way, to where I think that I am better than someone else. They are beneath me in my care. And if I don't believe that,
Not beneath you.
then I could possibly run away and leave someone to a fate that I could have prevented. At the moment, with my defeat, I do not feel that everyone is beneath me. So,
I've been telling you this for a long time. I'm not beneath you. I'm above you. See? And I just float just above his head.
And he looks at the dagger again and says, "Yes. Yes, you are." And he leaves the dagger on the table and says, "One of you may use it. Until I have regained my right, as I see fit, to reclaim the wager that was put on me. In my eyes, I do not deserve what my family has said that I am worthy of."
Well, in my eyes, I don't know about your family and all that stuff, but you seemed even crawling, bloody, and broken, still trying to fight. You seem like it's got a lot of value in you.
I appreciate your kind words, but sadly, at the moment, they ring hollow. I understand that this might seem, well, honestly stupid to someone else, but this is something that I have to get over.
Well, I don't think anybody else should have this. Still, the dagger. If you don't want to use it, you should still hold on to it when you decide to.
Phineas, you may use my dagger, should you wish. Until the time I believe that I can take it back. And he turns around and walks upstairs.
Well, look at Phineas. Like, do you know who his family is? I'm not familiar.
Phineas just kind of looks at you and says, You don't know who his family is?
I mean, I was pretty shut in and hung out with mostly the people at the orphanage that I lived at.
Well, he is a part of the Ostrava family. They are quite famous war mages. Knights that, well, as you can see, take protecting others quite seriously. They are warped in their sense of pride sometimes.
Yeah.
But it is a pride, I don't know, strange in the sense of the word. Pride usually is something about oneself, but the Ostrava line views pride as for something for other people. Kind of a tool in order to work their abilities and help others. Now, Dimitri, sorry, my lord, has kind of a fragile pride. The whole talk about people being beneath him is something that he developed while training with his brother and sister. He could...
I heard him mention something about his brother.
Yes. Lord Isaac is incredibly talented. So much so that Dimitri has never even once been able to land a blow on him. However, he is kind of a moron. Incredibly stupid whenever it comes to his little brother. I hope you'll keep this in confidence, since they are still my employers.
You called them stupid.
Well, Sir Isaac may be incredibly talented, but I guess stupid doesn't quite cover it. He is incredibly unwise.
What's the difference?
He is smart whenever it comes to academics and tactics, but being able to read others is definitely not one of his strong suits. Isaac actually believes that every fight that he ever lost, or that he ever won against his brother Dimitri, is because Dimitri let him win. And do you know why he thinks that?
No.
Why?
Because his brother, whom he loves so much, told him that he let him win.
Huh.
Isaac thinks the world of his brother and sister to almost an obsessive degree. He thinks that Dimitri is the strongest one in the family, while Dimitri knows that Isaac is the strongest. There's that warped pride I was telling you about.
Yes.
A pride in one's brother. A pride to be better than the brother. The Ostravas are eccentric.
You can say that again.
In fact, you may have noticed, Prisma, that after saving the man taken by the spider, our Sir Dimitri was quite afraid.
You mean the man lady?
Yes. My lord fears those type of people because his sister had pride in her ability to dress him up.
Oh. Like a girl?
Yes,
Mm,
it was quite humorous.
I kind of want to see it.
She had pride in his looks, so she wanted to show it off, and would quite literally beat him into a dress.
Ooh. Owie.
So,
That's
seeing
what I'm saying.
seeing a man wear a dress, he kind of fears those people. It's not that he hates them, just fears.
So his sister gave him a bunch of trauma. People with men in dresses.
Yes.
Poor Timmy.
Well,
Now, I hope you don't let him know that I told you all of this, because I've been with him for about 16 years now. And, while I may shrug and have to apologize for my master sometimes, I do love him like a brother. I am probably overstepping my bounds a little bit, but we grew up together. So I would appreciate it if you would keep this to yourselves. I just thought you might deserve to know after the time that we've spent together.
What's the word to you?
it is worth nothing. Praise God.
Oh, come on!
I want to use the greater restoration to make you just feel horrible all day.
No!
Or
No!
lesser restoration.
Don't make me feel bad!
So, I know that he told me that I should carry this dagger, but you refusing it actually kind of hurt him more.
Refusing it was his dagger.
Yes, but he specifically wanted to give it to one of you so that he could rejoin you at some point to retake
Rejoin.
it. So if you really don't want it, at least temporarily, I will take it. But his
Alright.
pride would not allow him to show you that he was hurt by that.
It's a dagger, right?
Yeah.
In your hands, it would be a sword.
Yeah, I was gonna say Prisma can wield it.
It would be a long sword in your hands.
Cool.
And she willed it.
Yeah.
Can I?
Yeah.
Alright. I mean,
Prisma will take it.
I'm down for that.
She'll make Dimmy happy.
And guess what? The gem has been cracked while you've been in this, but you can actually activate it to create that blade of light, and it doesn't increase its weight or anything. So, yeah, just if you want a cool like Azure laser sword while you're using it.
Cool. I can Azure laser sword. Cool.
And it'll, whenever that light blade is out, it counts as magical.
Cool. So, how do I input this? What is this thing called?
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
well, I'll just say to finish. Say that we will keep it. And you tell him. Tell him
Prisma will take care of it.
yeah, when he's ready. Yeah. When he's ready, he can come find us. We get it back.
All right. You've actually seen him use this, so
I have. Woohoo!
there you go.
Yee.
So, Phineas gets up from his seat, bows to you all, and then walks to the stairs, following after Dimitri.
And now, if we go back to one of the rest of them, like our princess, Apollyon, everybody ready to hit the trail?
Apollyon would, basically sign ready when you are. And the princess would be like, well, I kind of wanted to be able to sightsee a little bit, but
Oh, I mean, we got time. Take you around. I don't know what's in this town, so we can figure it out together.
Well, we are going to Lacede, yes?
Yes.
I've never really gotten to look around there either. And the town is a little, broken at the moment.
This is gonna be an adventure for all of us!
Yeah, I mean, we can look around there as well. We also do want to load up something into the wagon to give as a gift for our goblin friends we made.
Oh? Smash cut to body just falling into the into the wagon. And she goes, "Oh."
We think they'll really love this. Yeah.
And the captain is just like, really?
Yeah, we made friends with those goblins, and we want to keep them as friends.
Oh, okay. This is for safe pass through Panichi. All right.
Yeah, and if they want,
With this
we
many
need the help.
translate!
Okay, that makes a bit more sense. All right, you can have the body.
Yes.
It is definitely. It does definitely take up the whole cart, though.
Yeah. So we got the little one, so the princess doesn't have to walk, but the rest of us can walk.
But all right. Yeah, Dimitri and Phineas are going to stay in this town for a little while.
Alright.
They have already gotten it cleared with Apollyon, who will note their assistance in saving the princess. But yeah, at the moment it's just you guys, Apollyon, Tolston, Varsum, and the princess. And Aladdin is kind of like standing off to the side a little bit, but he's technically there.
He's
No,
still
well,
there.
what can I do? What can I do? Nothing.
I think this guy will leave as soon as he can.
I've been waiting to say that when you come out to see where Natus is, he's eaten most of his fruit, but he's left like one apple, and now he's on his back rolling around on it and like rubbing up against it. And then when he sees you guys, he'll just stand up to attention and eat it.
Oh, Natus, I wish one of us was able to see what's going on in that head of yours.
Well, Tolston kind of bumps Varsum, and he's like, "What?" That you haven't looked at it yet. What? The book that I gave you. Whenever you went through the fell ritual. And he pulls out that little notebook with a floral pattern on it. He's like, "You mean this?" "Yeah. That was your mother's. I thought you might be able to use it. I'm kind of not cut out for it." Check the second page. Yep, that's it. And he begins to cast it and reading from it. Of course, he has to cast it as a ritual because it's in a ritual book. So it takes him a little while. Takes him 10 minutes to cast. But he says, "So, what is that? What is this supposed to do?" And then, from nowhere, he can hear a voice from, just an excited Natus.
It smells nice. Smells nice. Smells nice.
And he looks at Natus and he's like, "Wait, are you saying that smells nice?"
And they just will like look straight towards Varsum. And like not charge him or anything, but it looks like he's gonna charge him. And then like gets close and puts I think I'd crush him if I put both hooves on him. But yeah, he'll be like, "Yes, it smells nice, don't you think?"
Varsum kind of looks at his dad. And he's like, and his dad just kind of gives him a nod, and he's like, "Yeah, that's your mother's ritual book."
Cool. Wish you witch.
Are you saying that out loud?
Am I doing the voice?
Do you have a voice for Prisma?
What the hell are you talking about? You... Ah!
Was that in character?
I mean,
I wish I could choke you.
But he says, I'm kind of anti-magic, so I wouldn't be able to teach you how to use this kind of stuff, but if you read from that with your mother's blood in you, you should be able to cast some spells. It doesn't have very many in it, but you can add ritual spells to that and from spell scrolls, should we find any. And that's just one of them. So that, I can't read it, so that lets you speak to animals, I guess, huh? He's like, yeah, I can understand what Natus is saying. He's saying that it smells nice, the apple. This is nuts.
And he's like wagging his tail, just like trying to get as close as he can to Varsum without hurting him.
It's like, hey, boy.
Hey, are you coming on my back again?
I could do that if you want.
I'd love to. Let's go.
He just looks at Dominicus and he's like, he wants us to go. He's like really excited for somebody to ride on him. And just
indifferent about it.
just because he's like curious and just wants to keep talking to Natus, just an animal in general, because he's fascinated by this, but he does want to talk to Natus because you guys know each other. But he's like, so what do you think of everybody else?
Oh, everybody. He looks at everybody. And he's like wagging his tail more, and he's like, "Smells nice." He goes up to Cornelius. He's like, "Smells nice."
Cornelius will pat him on the snout.
And big and strong.
Are you talking?
Yeah, Natus is
Wow.
He just goes around everybody, and he's like, "Smells nice."
Are you talking?
Ooh.
Yes.
Not a question.
He is talking to Varsum, who cast Speak with Animals on himself.
Oh. I missed that detail.
It's okay.
It's Halloween. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best to pay attention. I'm multitasking.
But he's as you're going through each character, Varsum is actually relaying, because again, he's like super excited that he can talk to animals now. Just from reading a piece of paper for 10 minutes. And doing
And
some
Natus-
hand gestures.
And Natus will leave the princess to last, and then he'll be like, "Smells nice," and then goes to like eat a part of her dress again. It's like, taste.
And she just kind of lets you do it just like she did before, and just kind of gently strokes you on the cheek. Looks you in the eyes. But yeah, Varsum is basically relaying your feelings to everyone about how he feels about them.
And Dominicus. He will go to Dominicus. And he won't say "smells nice." He will be like, he will say, I don't know, brother, maybe? Best friend? He'll actually, like, say all of that while he's working it out. He'll be like, father, brother, best friend. And then cuddle into him. But he's still excited. He's going around everybody still, like he's wagging his tail. He's really excited.
Does he want to eat Prisma?
What? Why you ask that?
I'm curious. Always smell like candy.
I don't know, I'll ask him. Do you want to eat Prisma?
And he'll look to her and like go to a fake charge, but it's more like a little prance. And he'll be like, and he'll say, "Used to smell better."
He smells drugs.
He smells
Yep. Sounds right.
Oh, this one's kind of like, since you're going around to everybody, this one's kind of out of character, but what about Okrith?
I was gonna do Okrith, but I didn't know if he was there or not. But
Yeah, he's there.
He'll go near Okrith, but not say anything, not near him, and he'll be like, Saved Natus. Saved Natus.
Nice, but smell bad. Rotten egg.
Yeah. Nasty rot grubs. And he stopped wagging his tail. He's like, saved Natus.
And he kind of looks at you whenever Varsum relays that, and he says, well, I'm glad you see it that way. Instead of, hurting you.
Yeah, and he will be like, kind of keeps his distance still, like it's like he did get hurt, but he knows.
That's cool. That's cool.
But all right. Are we ready to go? Are we ready to hitch you up and head out?
Yes, let's go. Charge.
Run, fun.
Yes. More smells.
Yeah, alright.
All right, well, if everybody is okay with that, then yeah.
I guess on the trip we would take time to inscribe runes and stuff.
I mean, while you were talking in the tavern, you could have did that as well, because Dainichi did say that he wanted to.
Oh yeah, yeah. I remember now.
So I'll let you retroactively do that. So yeah, you can decide what rune goes to who now before you leave.
I mean, I was thinking Gout Rune and, look, the Gout Rune definitely goes to Natus. I'm not sure where the other runes are going to be earmarked.
Man, I love the rune stones system. I love the
It is
thought of
pretty
being
cool.
able to just easily make your own custom magic item and trying to figure out, like, synergies between them. But all right, your grapple rune mixed with your gouge rune, your shield gains a little bit of more serrations. It does change the look of it. Looks like if you stick it in there, stick your horn into someone while they're like stuck to you, that it's gonna hurt more.
Okay. That's so awesome.
Oh yeah, just real quick, did you want to get the rune taken off of the spear so that you could put it on something else?
I had considered it, yes.
I'll let that be like a thing that you did before too. You're not gonna have to go back if you decide you want to do that, but if you don't, just let me know.
We'll have to step away from the car real quick.
Alright.
In that case, I will decide that I did in fact want to do that.
All right, it's pretty cheap compared to other things. It's only 25 gold to get one removed. It doesn't matter how powerful the rune is either.
Ah, excellent. So now I've got a spear and a lantern rune.
Yeah, and you can put that on whatever. I don't even think it needs to be on a weapon. But once the rune is taken away, the spear kind of loses a little bit of its it had this kind of golden design on it. It no longer has that without the rune.
So was I wrong in saying that Cornelius has already got some kind of aerial strike skill?
No, you're correct. He, in fact, has Stance of the Setting Sun and Plunging Rays.
So that teleporting one would be really good, no?
I think so.
Yeah, you'd get, like, if you went straight up, you'd be able to come down with a 30-foot plunging attack, like, every turn.
Yeah, which would add a bunch of damage from my fall and also the lightning damage. It'd be pretty intense as a dropping attack.
Be pretty dope.
But you don't technically have to drop for the lightning, though. I kind of did that part as flavor, but you can teleport forward and the lightning go forward, too. So the kind of dropping on them like a lightning strike is just for flavor. But because the teleport can be in any direction, you can still do that.
I do like the idea of having that lightning rune, especially on my sword.
Yeah.
And just a thought for you. If you use the cushion rune to negate all falling damage, you still fall at the same speed. It doesn't slow your fall. So if you can somehow get, I don't know, as high up as possible, there's still a chance you'll miss, but a plunging attack from like 400 feet up with lightning growing as you fall down, it seems like a pretty cool visual.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not wrong. I had indeed toyed with the idea of doing that, but I was wondering if I could really justify doing that when Plunging Rays gives me no fall damage when I successfully hit. I think I can justify that to myself.
Well, if you miss, then, you know, you would take the
then
fall
I miss
damage.
flat. So I was thinking what I was gonna do is wait until I got a nice pair of boots or something, or just inscribe them on his current boots with the cushion rune, and put the thunder drop rune on my sword.
Alrighty.
Sounds pretty good.
Now, I'm pretty sure the lantern rune, in addition to making the weapon magical, also allows it to produce light. So the question is, who wants that? I mean, Vitari's sun domain, so I don't think he needs it, but does anyone else have a lack of dark vision and might need lighting situations?
Yeah. Should go to somebody who can't see in the dark.
I know Tanner stepped away, but Dominicus has dark vision.
I have dark vision.
It's still... Dark vision still only lets you see things as if you were in dim light, which still gives you disadvantage on perception checks.
Better than nothing.
I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, so it's like, I'm not turning my nose up at it at all. I'm just saying, you know, because didn't you say you wanted it because it was a lantern, Joey?
I did say that. But like, I can cast light anytime.
I can grow light mushrooms. I've got the seeds for them.
So it's like a, I know he stepped away still, but it's like, if it makes the weapon magical, it might be an idea just to put it on one of his swords just for the magical damage.
I can see that. Yeah.
That's also not a bad idea, yeah. I mean, I've got dark vision out the wazoo, so I don't need any sort of light producing.
Yeah. Yeah, they would help. I think you need something, a magical weapon.
And actually, although it looks like a lantern, you have been able to determine that it is a revealing rune.
Oh?
Yeah.
So,
I never actually gave you the name now that I remembered it.
So it's like a true sight thing.
You haven't used it, but you've had enough time to like examine it and everything. But over time, figuring out that it is a revealing rune, you can make the item glow with a soft blue light, and it sheds that light in a 15-foot radius brightly, and, dim light for an additional 15 feet. But yes, invisible creatures and objects are visible as long as they are in the item's bright light.
Okay, that does sound like something the Vitari could use.
So as long as you have that activated and they are within 15 feet of you, nothing can be invisible.
All right then.
Yeah, you've had it long enough to have examined it.
I mean, it fits.
It's better than the regular light I can cast.
Yeah, I was thinking
Yeah.
it fits Vitari's theme a lot. Although, if we were to give it to Dominicus, then Dominicus and Natus could double up on attacks on potentially invisible foes.
Yeah.
So it depends on whether you want to go for a theme or efficiency here. I am personally leaning more towards theme, but that's just because I'm very much into that sort of thing.
I love themes.
I am too, yeah. And also it would then justify that Dominicus gets first dibs on the runes that he wants.
So,
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll go ahead. I'll take it.
All right, Rune of Revelation goes to Vitari.
All right, and that is number, what was it? So that you can like see it.
Number 83.
Yeah, number 83. So that you can reread it and copy paste it and whatever.
Yeah.
And you can put that on your spear if you wish, or
Yeah.
shield and anything. Just thought you might not know that you can put it on your nail.
I will put it on my nail. Because I might not have the shield for long if I get the armor. I don't know. I think.
But which nail are you gonna put it on? You've got 10 of them.
11.
12, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does have 12. Also, did you want to play around with those while you were while you have some time or something, to see if there's anything else you can do with them?
Find out what that upgraded spear does.
Oh. Yeah.
Whatever you do, just don't aim at Prisma.
All right. Well, I would let you do an Arcana to see if you can kind of mess with it and glean anything.
Arcana.
At the moment, you have just learned that what you've learned before, that you can transform your spear into the mace and back to the spear. And you could do that as a bonus action.
Alright.
Or you can separate them into two different weapons. A spear and a mace. But they always seem to come back together while they're in your grasp. So someone else would have to attune to one after you've separated it to, or attempt to at least, to make them not come back together.
Okay.
But other than that, you have you've not gleaned anything. But you think there might be a little bit more if you just practice with it a little bit more.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, also, just a reminder question, Cornelius. Did you want to put some blood into your ring since you had a long rest?
As a matter of fact, I did, and subtracted a good berry to factor in the 1 HP I would have lost.
Alrighty.
Goku.
Just trying to keep up on everything you guys might want to do.
That ring now has 2 blood points.
Well, at the moment, I think we've got everything we were gonna do. Whitney should be going to work pretty soon, right?
She's
Right.
muted.
Maybe she's already gone to work.
She already left. Think so. At least the latest she says is around 11 or so for us.
Yeah, it's 10:45. And that's usually when she has to leave. So I was going to suggest we end here for the night.
Yeah.
And
We're
next
in a good
week,
spot.
you'll go through the Panichi Pass and head on to Lacede and possibly even to the capital and the castle.
I'm cool with this.
Alright, alright.
I'm cool with it.
Depending on if that's what you guys want to do, of course.
Yeah.
But
Sounds
alright.
like a plan to me.
Would be nice to see the capital.
Uh-huh.
Yep, yep.
Feel like you're actually getting somewhere in the plot instead of just always being sidetracked.
By fights.
I mean, I live for side quests, not gonna lie, but main quest progression is also nice.
The funniest thing is these are technically not side quests whenever they're like happening around you, but
Yeah.
they feel like side quests.
They do.
We're falling into this quest.
The quests are coming for you.
They just keep getting dragged into things.
But anyway, yeah. That's going to be it for tonight. Thank you all for joining us.
Thank you.
I hope you enjoyed yourselves. And I hope you all have a good night. And until next time. You want to do it?
Until next time on Dungeons and WheatTons.
Yeah.
Outro.